Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. For all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history. Yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting, waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and lie. I'm waking, waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What y'all doing? What's going on, y'all? My God, listen, every time, I swear, every time I go to start one of these, bam, something either happens, somebody shows up, the phone rings. Jeez, man, can I get a little peace over here? Can I hang out with my friends? Gosh dang, man. Just want to hang out with my friends. All right? That's all I want to do. I don't want to have priorities. I just want to hang out with y'all all day long, every day. Okay? That's what. Ain't that what it's supposed to be? Man, listen, CJ, I just had one fall, knocked out the internet, knocked things over, knocked a Craig over here, you know. It's going down. Shit. I definitely do. I love y'all. I definitely do. What y'all been doing though? What's been going on? I see you guys were over there fucking off in Jay's for a little while. She's over there done, right? She's finished off now. Fuck, been live all goddamn all fucking morning. Nah, she kept me. I listened to her shit for a little bit. We got a fucking god dang audio post coming in. I was just saying we gonna pop off with that. She put it in hot. But I am only gonna play just a few minutes of it because she just put it out. And you guys know how I am about that shit. I like them to be able to get their views. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think that they put a lot of time and energy into these. I do think it's shit though when you sit and call somebody out and say, you know, about the clip channels taking content and that kind of stuff while you're still alive, and then do it to another creator while they're still alive. Like it was a little left a little, you know what I'm saying, sour taste, but that's all. I mean, it is what it is. It's just my opinion. What the fuck does it really matter?
Yeah, I hope that you.
All right, so just saying, this is her. I don't even know who this is. Don't care. Don't know. Don't care. She has really good points. Her channel is called Just Saying. Let's see here. Just saying. And we need Karma to put her clips out. She's been, you know, busy and stuff. Cappy McCapperson could be putting clips out. Ain't putting not a singular clip out. Not one. Here's Just Saying's link. Make sure you guys go over and sub up. Make sure you guys listen to her audio. Oh my, you guys are playing too rough. Now that's what happens when you play too fucking rough. Over here playing rough as hell, like they got some kind of business. Shit. Karma did a post the other day. Hell yeah, they did. Hell yeah, she did. Listen, what's that guy's name? We're gonna get you a fucking shot collar here, like that one guy did. His is getting tore up on the internet. You hear me, Duke? Do you want to live like that? Do you want to live like that? No treat on a shot. Oh, Voodoo said we ain't having this shit. Voodoo stood up like, excuse me, who the fuck are you talking to? Hell no. Boo. Hell no. All right, I went and got him some other toys because they're playing too fucking rough. Can't be having that. Them little sharp ass puppy teeth. Them fuckers hurt when they get latched on the ear. Shit. That's how they get those goddamn little hematomas in their fucking ears. Playing too damn rough. All right, here we go. So this is just Zane's video, and she makes some really good points. Like I said, this is like an hour long, so I'm only gonna play like 5 minutes of it, maybe a couple minutes of it, like 5 or 6 minutes of it. But the rest of it, the other 45 minutes, you guys need to crack her link and go listen to it later when you got time. You can always bump it up to 1.5 speed too if you need to, but it's good to listen to while you're cleaning or moving around or getting stuff done or doing the dishes. Put it on and listen to it. It's really good.
Hey, everybody. I hope that you are having a great weekend so far. Sorry, this is behind on when I wanted to release it, but I wanted to do a little bit of research before I said anything about the whole situation that's happening right now with BJ, because it really blows my mind that she is going this direction. And if you saw my community post, you know that I was very, very upset about her going after Cletus, because at that time we did not know that Clue had also been served. But I still feel like putting Cletus in there is a manipulative move, because it is that male on female that a judge is going to view differently because of that dynamic. So I have a lot to say about a lot of things, and people are not going to agree with everything I say. It'll probably upset some people. I hope that it might make some people think about different things, but I don't know. So I'm just going to kind of spill out what I have to say. If I repeat things, I apologize. Y'all know I took notes, and I'm trying to work through them and make sure that I get all of my points made, but I don't want to repeat things. But if I do, I apologize in advance. Okay, so the order that BJ filed. Okay, well, let me take a step back. The C&Ds that were sent out. So you have Clue that got one that the respond by date had already passed whenever that was even mailed out to Clue. So in my opinion, that makes it null and void because they couldn't respond to anything. The due date had already passed. There wasn't an opportunity to. Then you have Granny who received one, immediately responded back to BJ's attorney, and after a few weeks had heard nothing back. So her and her attorney filed what they did in Pennsylvania. And then you have Queen, who got hers, and I'm not sure about the dates on hers, but I'm going to guess that they were all originally dated on the 10th, and they all got sent out late. We see a receipt where she showed paying $200 for FedEx overnight delivery. I do not understand why it costs that much to ship envelopes, but okay. So my thought process is this, okay? I think, in my opinion, that she sent out those C&Ds hoping they were going to have more of an impact on people than they did, hoping that people would want to settle. I think, Granny's a target because she's already in the multiple litigations, and she probably thought Granny wasn't going to want to get involved in another litigation, so she might settle. And if everybody remembers, those C&Ds actually listed a monetary payout to settle it of an undisclosed amount. So I think that she was hoping that's how things were going to go. In my opinion, the plan did include taking the C&Ds to YouTube and giving them a demand letter to enforce their terms of service or something of that nature. But whenever you look at Clue and Queen and Granny's channels, BJ has, before she hired this attorney, she had not been using the reporting system with YouTube. So, and these channels are not habitual offenders of getting strikes and privacy complaints and all of that. Their channels are pretty clean and stay that way. So I think if you take all that to YouTube and say, we want these channels, we want you to enforce terms of service and take these channels down, they look at it and they're like, well, we haven't even gotten complaints on them,
Which is very true. At that point, BJ had only privacy struck me one time, and she had only struck me for a copyright one time. You cannot go to YouTube and say, this person's harassing me, this person's doing this person's doing that, they're stealing my content, they're doing this, they're doing that, when you've only reported it one time and you did one copyright takedown, and I fought it and had it put right back up within 10 days. You did the same to Jay. She fought hers and had hers reinstated, put back up within 10 days. So you had no intention on following through. You had no intention on striking down any and all videos that include your name or your content. You did one strike, one privacy strike, one copyright strike. That was it. I believe you did one on Jay, but you didn't send her a C&D, so it really doesn't matter. Because in my opinion, she's got the biggest channel, which is over 100,000 subs, and you want her to talk about you. See, because that brings you subscribers and brings you money for the people who pity you that don't understand who the fuck you really are. In my opinion, they've yet to see the grifting shitbag that you are. And this is my opinion, and I'm entitled to it.
And you just want me to take them down. I feel like that there was an issue with that going to YouTube because of those channels being in good standing. So I don't know if these no contact orders were part.
And no, we are not paying you anything. Ask Betty. She tried the same bullshit. She tried to the same exact bullshit. No, you're not going to sit here and do that shit. Sorry, I'm not doing it. I'm not going there with you. I would rather spend my motherfucking money, and I know damn well I'll do a poll right fucking now, but I can almost guarantee you the subscribers would rather pay for an attorney to prove what kind of lying, manipulative piece of shit you are than to fucking turn around and pay you any amount of money. And like I said, we'll take a poll and see, because y'all do your own research, form your own opinions. But in my opinion, which again I'm allowed to have, you're a shitbag.
Of the original plan either. But what I want to note about them is, first of all, they're free. So BJ did not have to pay a dime to file these no contact orders. So again, we're looking.
That's exactly right. So you did not have to pay any money to file these no contact, no stalking orders. So basically you said, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to strike this down. I'm going to strike these channels down. I'm going to get this attorney. This is going to work. There's more to come. There's more to come. You send out the C&Ds. We didn't even get the motherfuckers in time. Didn't get them in time to respond. Granny got her to respond, and she did. But Clue and I didn't. I don't know where the fuck the other one went. I have no idea. So you kept saying there's more to come, there's more to come, there's more to come. Well, Granny's letter never got responded. The attorney never responded. Your attorney, BJ, never responded back to Granny's watching at all. So I'm guessing, like we said, and this is, again, my opinion, doing your own research, form your own opinions. But in my opinion, you paid the $8,000 for C&Ds, and that was that. Which is why you kept saying there's more to come, there's more to come, there's more to come. And took it upon yourself to go file the no contact, no stalking orders, which is why the attorney's name is nowhere on that. Now, again, it can be taken both ways. The paperwork is filled out. Okay, so let's go back to that. The paperwork you filled out is a no contact, no stalking order / no consensual sexual, whatever the fuck goes on to say. So basically it's a sheet for both. The word molest was checked. Okay, right? You were the one that checked these boxes. Again, I do believe that it fell in line with the orders on these papers because they run hand in hand. The orders are they're the same on there. It's not the same, but the orders, the paperwork is the same. I think it would have been considerable of you to put on there and cross that out and say there's no sexual, non-sexual, whatever. This is a no contact, no stalking order, and reiterate that. Did you have to? No. Would it have looked better if you did? Yes. Again, though, you tried to be sneaky as fuck and do this behind his back quick as hell. So do I think you marked it to be devious and to be mean and nasty? Actually, after looking at it, no, I don't. I think you marked it because you don't comprehend what the fuck you read. Again, though, I have not laid eyes on Clue's paperwork. She never sent it to me. I've never seen it with my own eyes. I'm going off what Jay said and what Clue said with it being marked. I believe that they are telling the truth when they say that the box is fucking marked. Again, do I believe that you meant to mark it for the non-consensual sexual order or whatever? No, I don't. I think, again, in my opinion, you can't comprehend what the fuck you read. And you possibly fucking checked the wrong goddamn box or the box that it was. I really don't, like I said, I haven't laid eyes on Clue's paperwork. I don't know. That's for the judge to figure out and for you guys to figure out in court. What I'm saying, though, is I think it would be easy for you to make a mistake like that because the paperwork goes hand in hand. So that's exactly what I think happened. As far as saying that those LDS boys that were dressed up at your house or whatever the fuck, that's not, I didn't say that. Somebody else said that. I blame for it, and I don't give two shits. I'll take the blame for it. You're a fucking idiot. So either way, it doesn't even matter. No, I didn't say it, but I'll take the blame for it. I don't give a shit.
Looking at the cost of C&Ds, which at the most were probably $500 each. And then she paid $200 for the mailing of those C&Ds out. The no contact orders are free. And
so that would mean, like, where's the other $6,000 at? That's what I think she's trying to get at. C&Ds are like, what, $500 to $1,000 a piece. You sent 4 out, 3 out, 4 out, something like that. So at the most, even at being $1,000 a piece, that's $4,000 with your $200 fee to mail them overnight. So where's the other, what, $3,800? The other $3,800? You showed an invoice that you paid your attorney. I have invoices for fucking days that I paid my attorney. That's not a receipt, though. I mean, if you want to call that receipts, okay, we can call those receipts. I mean, I don't know. You guys keep demanding receipts. Was that the receipts you want? You want an invoice showing I paid my attorney? Let me know what rules y'all want to play by.
it is very confusing whenever you look at the no contact order forms. It's not very clear on the separation of the two things that it covers. So I understand why people had the immediate interpretation that they did of it, because it is confusing, and the way that BJ filled it out is confusing. And I don't believe that she asked, for clarification on things, which I think she should have. And the other thing is that she was asking for this to be ex parte. If you don't know what an ex parte order is, it's whenever you go in and you file a complaint like this, and it is taken to the judge, they review it and decide if there is enough evidence to show that you are in imminent harm's way, that you are in imminent danger, and they can activate that order based on the situation. So basically what could have happened is, if she had had proof of anything, she could have gone in and got this no contact order placed on Clue and Cletus without them even knowing that it had been asked for, which to me is extremely dirty, to try to slip that in without them knowing about it. And you cannot tell me that the reason she did that wasn't because she was trying
it's dirty
to
as hell.
Keep the judge from hearing their side of things. Because I truly believe that she did not want them in front of the judge telling their side of things, because she knows that she has done and said horrible things about them, and that could be brought before the judge in their defense, and it's not going to look so great for her suddenly. And honestly, this is the last thing in the world that I thought she would do. And I don't understand it. I don't, because I keep hearing people say that putting this onto Clue and Cletus is going to stop everyone from reviewing her because they could also get a no contact order. Or if they're reviewing her, then that's going to be third party contact. So here's the thing. We have been through this with another YouTuber, and that is not going to be third party contact. Third has to be a communication that is being passed along from the person that has the order again to the person the order. Have to be, for example, it would have to be Cletus telling Jay to go live and say a direct comment to BJ from them. That is third party. You are not naming the entire community third party by giving creators a no contact order. That's just not how it works. Also, taking it to YouTube is not going to do much either. I know people that have these type of orders in place, and YouTube knows about them, and there is nothing done about it. So I think that there's been a lot of misinformation about how things would go if she gets a no contact order. And I do believe that there's probably going to be more. I think definitely why she wanted the information on Truth. I think that she's likely going to do one to Granny. And I don't know who else, but I feel like there's going to be more. Now, there may not be. If this goes to court and it's not put into place, then I think she'll stop. But if it is granted, she's going to continue doing this to other creators, which is absolutely ridiculous. People are destroying the opportunity of free speech in social media.
Yeah. I mean, it's getting to a point where you have to more or less worry about somebody getting their feelings hurt and trying to sue you because they got their fifis hurt.
BJ is over here screaming, we have a constitution. For a reason, we're allowed to do this. But at the same time, she is trying to silence people that are pointing out things that she is doing wrong. So if you keep going to the legal system to try to silence people, you really, really don't want the government overstepping bounds and impeding on your free speech because it hurts your feelings. You are going to keep pushing for these things, and eventually there's going to be a reaction from government upon social media, upon online speech, that starts to cut down on what you're allowed to say, because there's going to be so many people that are doing this stupid shit of taking people to court over words said that hurt their feelings. It's going to lead to changes eventually. I do believe that the justice system is behind as far as the internet goes, and there is a catching up period that is going to happen. But the more that people do this type of shit and are pushing for them to regulate our speech, it's gonna happen at some point. And I'm not someone who's always like, oh, the government's gonna take everything away from us. I'm not like that. But in the case of free speech and the way that people are demanding that it be so tightly regulated on social media is eventually backfire, I have a feeling. So I want to go over just a few things that I kind of learned about this no contact order when I was researching it, because the state that I live in doesn't have these, so it was interesting to me. And again, I'm going to say one of the biggest things is it's absolutely free of charge. And the consequences of having a no contact order placed against you are significant. Now,
Oh, they absolutely are. Depending on what the order says, you may or may not be able to use your firearms. You may have to turn those over. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that it can affect. And it's a dangerous fucking game that you're playing with somebody's life.
Now, according to what I found and read, it will not limit gun rights. That I know, like domestic orders, you cannot own with those, but according to what
Good to know. North Carolina, obviously they don't have that, but where they live in Tennessee, do they? That's what we need to know. It might affect North Carolina, but does it affect Tennessee? That's something to look into, or at least to know before you go. I know domestic violence, yes, you have to give them up. As far as no contact, no stalking orders, I don't know. So this is good to know. Garden Glitter for 12 months, got your golden crown, Biddy Bop. Been here for a year. Thank you for being here, Biddy. Irish Eyes, not that Irish, for 14 months. Love the Hive. Thank you for being here, Biddy. I appreciate you guys showing love.
I have found this does not affect your gun rights, but it will affect workplaces. It will affect where you can go. It will affect things like that. It's a big deal. It's real life as you can get. And it's over something stupid.
Absolutely.
And then
Again, it's as real life as you can fucking get. It's as real life as you can go on somebody. KB Investigates, member for 25 months. Thank you for being here, Biddy.
Definition of stalking: on more than one occasion, following or otherwise harassing another person without legal purpose with the intent to do any of the following: place the person in reasonable fear, either for the person's safety or the safety of the person's immediate family, and cause the person to suffer substantial emotional distress by placing that person in fear of death, bodily injury, or continual harassment, and that in fact causes the person substantial emotional distress. So she is trying to claim that because of Clue and Cletus, she is in fear for her life. Now let's think about this, okay? Have Clue and Cletus said things that I wouldn't say to BJ? Yes. But were they things that were threats of bodily harm or death? No, not at all. I do not for 1 minute believe that either of them would leave their state and travel to her state to harm her. I do not for 1 second believe that. On the other hand, I do believe that Craig is capable of harming someone and has made threats and has shown a weapon. I believe that, yes. You know, we're talking about two people that didn't hesitate to get up and go search for a missing child. Didn't hesitate. I think Cletus even searched on Christmas Eve. And I don't want to hear Clue sat in the car the whole time. Well, it's more than BJ ever did. You know, that's the kind of people that we're talking about here. Do they get a little more graphic than I would when speaking? Yeah, but it's not threatening. Do they speak a little more harsh than I would? Yeah, but it's not threatening. You know, that's a big distinguishing thing, is trying to decide if it's just hurting your feelings or if it is something that is threatening. You know, one of VJ's big words is incitement. She wants to repeat over and over again that people are inciting CPS, people are inciting calling the cops, people are inciting these things. So I kind of looked up incitement because I was curious about how it worked legally, because I have a feeling that is going to be something that she brings up, is incitement of things. And so it was pretty interesting to find out what was legally considered incitement. So legally, incitement is defined as speech that is intended to and likely to produce imminent lawless action. This is a high legal bar requiring proof that the speaker's words are likely to provoke immediate violence or illegal acts, not just general advocacy or offensive rhetoric. This standard, established by the Supreme Court in Brandenburg versus Ohio 2003 case, distinguishes incitement from protected, though unpopular, speech. So what I took from that is people can come on here and say things that we don't like. They can come on here and talk about things that offend us. But as long as they are not saying things to cause people to immediately go out and commit a crime, there is no incitement there. You can't use, that's not going to hold up in court.
I mean, I just hope she's listening, because it's really not going to hold up in fucking court. Harlan, like saying someone is a P word or protected a P word, I call that inciting. Oh, very much so. Very much so. And it can cause real world harm. Real world fucking harm. All right, I'm going to play a couple more minutes of this, and we're going to keep it moving.
Because I have never heard any of these creators say something that caused an immediate illegal act to follow. I just haven't. Because BJ keeps spouting that CPS was malicious. Well, I'm telling you, I could go before a judge and show the video of Craig being highly intoxicated with a weapon, and the judge would understand why someone would be genuinely concerned enough to call the law or to call CPS. I could show a judge a video of BJ on a live stream falling out, nodding out, asleep, and a child in the background waking her up, and they would understand why someone was concerned enough to notify CPS, because it's very hard to prove that someone isn't genuinely concerned when they call. I don't care if BJ thinks that nothing is wrong at her house and it's unjustified and it's malicious. People can be genuinely concerned about what is happening and what they are seeing. So you can't claim that everything is being maliciously done and is against the law because you don't like what is happening. The key legal components of incitement are intent. The speaker must have the intent to incite unlawful behavior. It cannot be a result of mere carelessness or emotionally charged rhetoric. Imminent. The unlawful action must be imminent. It's likely to happen very soon. Vague references to future acts are not enough. Likelihood. The words must be likely to persuade or provoke a crowd to violence and unlawful conduct. So I don't know of anything that Clue and Cletus have said that could count as incitement under the legal terms of it. And I just think it's unreal, right? I keep thinking about this and I'm like, I really cannot believe that she is going this route. I really can't. And I don't know if BJ understands how a court runs and that she is going to have proof of things. She can't go in there and say, well, they told me that Clue said this. Or this troll was sent here by Clue. Or I heard that Cletus said this. Like, you can't do that in a courtroom. The judge wants something that she can hold in her hands and look at. Factual evidence is what you're going to need. And I don't know where she's going to get that. I understand she has all of the streams recorded. Okay, that's fine. But all of the things that we have heard her accuse them of has been things like sending trolls in, inciting hate, inciting CPS, those kind of things you're not going to be able to prove to a judge. So I'm just curious if BJ even understands how a courtroom works and what is going to be expected of her. And I'm going to mention again that there is no court cost or attorney fees assessed with filing a no contact order. So this is not anything that her $8,000 is helping with at all. So I was also looking at reasons for denial of the no contact order in North Carolina. And one was insufficient evidence, that the petitioner does not present enough credible evidence or facts to support their claim of stalking and unproven threats. Petitioner must demonstrate that respondents' actions constitute a threat that could cause fear for their safety, serious emotional distress to a reasonable person.
So y'all need to go check that out. When you get a chance, go finish watching it. Give her a like. Give her a thumbs up. Give her the view. I think she did an amazing job. She always does a really good job on these breakdowns. She does audio community posts because they are pretty long. And a lot of people don't have a lot of time to read long posts like that, nor do they have the attention span. So I think it's really good to do this audio post. They're actually doing really well. And yeah, she does a good job. It's her channel is Just Saying. It's in the chat rotating. Make sure you guys go click that link. Give her a thumbs up. Show her some love. Hit the subscribe button. And if you hit the bell and like the notifications for all, every time she drops one, you'll be notified of it. Here's the link to come up. Let's get this pen real fast. All right, let's see here. I got something funny to show you guys. It's hilarious. Oh, here, you know what? Check this out. Motivation. First of all, this reminded me of BJ's bullshit. I thought this was fucking hilarious when it popped up. You guys look, check it out.
If you worship the devil.
Do you worship the devil? Let's take it back. Hold on. Honk if you worship the devil. All right, watch this.
Stuff is honk if you worship the devil. Stuff.
What? God, man, it reminds me of BJ's. You know, her God. her little manipulative bullshit. Man, let me tell you what. The shit she fucking hear. The shit she fucking says and does. Lord, you guys want to finish watching her stream from last night, or you want to keep it moving and watch other shit? Let's see here. What y'all want to do? It's hold on. Any guesses of what might happen tomorrow? Cletus and Clue better walk in and say not guilty. That's what they better go in there and do. No, I'm just playing. They do whatever they want to. They can do whatever they do. But if it was me, when they go in there, or when they do the webcam or whatever, which is probably what they're probably gonna do the webcam. I don't know. If I was them, I'd go in person. You have the right to face your accuser. Then again, though, they're gonna be driving down there a couple times because it's not gonna just be over in one court date. It's gonna take a couple of court dates to get this over with. Unless the judge just throws it right on his face tomorrow, which would be nice. But usually that's not how it works. Because, see, this is the thing. Beach filled this out. She tried to do the ex parte where they didn't even have to tell him this was going on. They denied that and said, no, we're giving him the opportunity to come to court. We're going to serve him with the paperwork, and we're going to give him the opportunity to come to court and, defend himself. So when he goes to court tomorrow, or they go to court or whatever, I don't know when Clue's court date is, if it's the same day or not. I have no idea. I actually haven't even spoke to him. I didn't even know she got one until somebody had said BJ did a live stream or something and said it in a live that she had her served. So that's when I found out she got one. I found out about the same time y'all did. Which I guess she announced in her live stream before that, but I missed it. Anyways, though, when they go to court, they're going to call their names up, and they're both going to walk up to the podium or whatever, you know what I mean? Be on one side, one will be on the other. And they'll say, whatever, CF 125-225 Jackson versus Cletus. They'll read it out and be like, this was filed for this, and this. Do you agree with this? And of course he's going to say, no, not guilty. I don't agree with this. I'm not guilty of this. I don't agree with this. And in that case, they will set a date, and they will have BJ bring all of her proof and all of her, any proof that she has for these allegations or accusations. And they will tell Cleve to do the same, to bring any witnesses or any proof or anything that he'd like to bring to court with him as well. And usually they'll say, if you have an attorney, of course your attorney will do it for you. But in that case, if they hire an attorney, the attorney will go to court and BJ will have to go to court on her own unless she hires an attorney to handle it for her as well. And in that case, then both the attorneys will go to court and we won't know shit about nothing. We'll just see whatever happens on the fucking docket. That's the only way we're going to hear about any of it if they have attorneys that do it for them. So that's kind of just how it's out. I don't know. Noelle, you're up. Oh, hold on, baby. Your camera's on, love. Do you want your camera on? Let me put, hey, B Tim, what's up, baby?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
What's going on? Hold on, we got Noelle back here, but she has her camera on. I just didn't want to flash it on here with you. Hey, baby, you got your camera on. Did you want to have it on?
No.
Okay, well, you have to do it on your screen. You'll have to tap the screen. There's a button next to your microphone. And it should be a camera button. See, I'm the only one that can see you back here, but
okay, yeah. Well,
no one else can see you but me. I'm the only one.
Okay. Okay, it just says you're on the show. Everyone can see and hear you.
Yeah, baby. So that means your mic and your camera's open. If you tap your screen, there should be a little camera button next to your mic.
Oh, okay. Remove from stage, edit avatars.
Well, that's your picture. So
okay.
But could you have a camera button next to your mic by chance?
I'm on my phone.
Yeah.
There
should be a camera button right underneath your avatar where it says change your avatar.
Oh, yes.
There's your camera button there.
Okay, but let me... Sydney! Sid?
Well, it's okay. I'll just keep the screen up, baby. It's okay. Just keep the screen up. No big deal.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just keep it up and then
they
can hear you. They just can't see you, but they can hear everything you're saying, okay?
Okay.
You're fine, baby.
I'm for the Idaho 4.
Oh, okay. Good deal. What's going on?
And last night, I seen that Bubbly Waters gave a gift to Santa, and I would like everyone to go check it out.
Oh, my. Okay.
It is very, very, very good.
Is it? What? I wonder what it's about. Well, hold on. Your camera's still on. Your mic is off. Tim, are you up here?
I'm up here. I'm just listening.
I just see she's not up here anymore. I don't know what the fuck. Okay, so the camera was on. It was hard to get the camera off. Then she was talking to me, and then her mic was on. Now the mic is off, but the camera's on.
Mm-hmm.
We're having a hard time. What's up, bub? What's going on?
Just think it's interesting that this lady's going to cost more people money on frivolous legal action. It's just wonderful.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like at a certain point, your victimhood should not, you're not a victim. You're actually victimizing people with frivolous fucking cases. Because now you're trying to cost people money to go in there and defend themselves over your frivolous action. And it's just like you're taking the usual tactic that most of these pieces of shit do to silence people. And honestly, it's pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up. So we'll see what happens. But
well, not only that, there's gonna be a couple of court dates, so they're gonna have to go down there and deal with this a couple times. You know what I mean, to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, and guess what? I mean, I don't know if you can get a transcript of it, but I would see if I can get a transcript of it. If I was Clue and Cletus, I'd fucking read that shit on a live stream afterwards.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh, definitely, hell yeah.
I mean, I don't give a fuck. I mean, this is the stupidity, and the problem is that she already filed an injunction on another YouTuber and claimed that person was the reason why she was fearful for her life and everything. So now you're stating another YouTuber is that you're trying to get an RO on too, actually. So it's going to look really fucking not good for you. I mean, like, this is the problem. It's like you're doing a Betty, you're going to look like a fool, but whatever, waste people's time and money. I would make my money back by reading that transcript. I'm just saying, whatever. But fucking stupid, man. She's really stupid. And then she thinks what? Like, let's say you are successful in doing this RO on someone. Do you think that's going to stop other people from talking shit about you? No, it's just going to increase it, dumbass. You can't silence the internet. It's a very stupid move to do. But yeah, we will see.
Stupid thing to do.
Yeah, it's a very stupid thing to do, but we'll see. I mean, she thinks she's going to do it. It's going to be like a fantastic situation, but it's not. It's not. We'll see. You know, and that's why I think it's very odd that she files this and magically, like, you know, two people knock on her door and she needs evidence, so she's going to fucking put this as evidence. You know what I mean? Like, I just think this is all a setup by this lady or her associates, like Nick or Han. I just think that's the situation. So that's my opinion on that one.
Well, here we go. Passion for Victims dropped 5 members. Thank you. I appreciate you. If you guys got one, make sure you tell them thank you. Lynn, Love, and Light. I didn't think an RO even worked to keep someone not talking about you.
It doesn't.
So it's not going to work.
I mean, first she has to
talking about her. It's not going to work.
I mean, you went through the RO stuff, man. You know how fucking tough it is.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
ROs in a lawsuit are a lot different than just a normal RO.
Mm-hmm. True. But I think, like, you have to go in there and show proof. And if they just say, well, they talk shit about me online, and then she brings up trail cams, and she's going to have to show proof that they said trail cams or attempted to do it. She has to show threats. She has to show that they went to her state. It's not going to be good. If I was Clue and Cletus, I would hire an attorney for it. My personal opinion.
Oh, yeah.
And just do it, because that's just my opinion on that. With these types of people, I would take it very seriously, so I can completely crush her in the court case. That's simple as that. And I would make back my money by reading the fucking transcript of her testimony, because she's gonna have to testify, and whoever her witness is gonna have to testify. So whatever.
Right.
Whatever. So how you been, by the way?
You know, doing all right. Doing all right. I don't know. Here, Sai here says, hold on. WNC, well, those types always do when they have you underdeveloped ego. Hold on. When they have an underdeveloped ego from long term, very hard to be honest about personal failure, because there's not enough positive there to balance. Yeah, for sure. BHB only had to turn over firearms once she was arrested, right? Well, Tobeans, hers was different. Hers was different in the with the Proudfoots. She had threatened them in her video or whatever the hell about coming back up there and doing something the police department couldn't even handle, or whatever the fuck all she said. I can't remember every fucking thing she said, but
Agreed. So yeah, it's very stupid of her. But anyway,
like Betty did travel to their state. Betty was there. Betty was following them around on video on her channel. BJ's just making allegations that this was said.
Yeah,
somebody said they were going to do this, and somebody said they might do that. Somebody told her they were going to do this. They, you know, like they're not going off any kind of fucking facts or anything that happened. Legit, that happened. Actually happened.
Doesn't this make her like a hypocrite, because she was like, they don't deserve an RO. Betty didn't stalk and harass them, and it's like, let's just say Betty went to the state. She made, I don't even know how many videos about them, made up a lot of false accusations, and now you're trying to get an RO on people because they reviewed you. Like, that's just so fucking crazy to me. But we'll see how it goes. I think she's gonna get fucking embarrassed, and we're all gonna be there.
Guess what? Nick has a class who wants to be Queen Bee's best friend again.
I
think he wants to be my best friend again. I really do.
Really? Why? Why do you think that?
Well, because There's somebody in chasing him down, going to Hong's house and running around Hong's house and trying to figure out how to get inside.
You mean the people just making shit up? They just remind me of like the boy that cried wolf situation.
Yeah, he said, you know what? I want to be your best friend again. I'm really scared and lonely out here in these YouTube streets. And I said, you want to be my best friend? I'll think about it. That's why I said be Tim. I said, matter of fact, this is what I said. I said, I have to ask be Tim, but I'll think about it. You think I'm telling the truth?
No. I don't think you're telling the truth at all.
I'm not. I'm lying.
I don't. Did you see how
I'm
much?
a big whopper.
Oh my God! Did you see how much that Lemon was mad that you just kind of did a reverse Uno?
Oh fuck! He was so goddamn cry. He was such a crybaby bitch.
He's like, I can't believe they made it look like that's my house where I live. I'm like, oh, you tried to do that to her, and she reversed Uno'd it and made you feel like shit about your own insult. Like, bro, you're just a crybaby bitch, man. Like, he is really just a crybaby bitch. You can't fucking handle any kind of back and forth. He's like really pathetic.
Oh
it's
my
like
God. That's why I think he's scared to talk to White Boy. He won't talk back to White Boy. He don't really talk back to you. He'll talk about you, but he will not talk to you. He's scared.
I don't give a fuck. I mean, I think like he's scared to fight. I mean, I seen the reflection of the motherfucker. He's skinny with glasses and he's bald. I mean, he's like a string bean.
He looks like that skeleton on the screen right there.
Yeah, I mean, if he walked in front of White Boy, he'd probably shit himself. Mm-hmm. He'd probably shit himself if he saw White Boy in real life. He'd probably run the fucking other way. Let's be 100.
Me too. Damn, coming in hot today on a Sunday.
I mean, we're only telling the truth here. I mean, like, I've seen the reflection.
Facts ain't defamation, baby. Facts ain't defamation.
Yeah. He's 50 years old. I mean, the guy looks like he's fucking... The years have not been kind to him. Let's just say that much. And then he's talking mad shit.
Like a bicycle, rode hard and put away wet. Pewee.
Yeah. And then he's gonna talk shit about White Boy, like, yo, I'll beat you up, bro. I would bet my I would bet everything I own, including the clothes on my back, that you would not be able to fucking beat White Boy in a fight. You would fucking fold like a chair.
I don't even know why he says dumb shit like that.
Yeah.
I'll leave him for 19 months. Maybe she'll try to say everything last night. Hold on, please, because a clue and Cletus is in town for tomorrow. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Yeah, she filed paperwork on him and then got pissed off and tried to throw a fucking bitch fit. That they were coming to her town. Well, fuck, you filed paperwork on them. They gotta come to your fucking town. Doofus. Yeah,
they're gonna be there.
Paperwork. What do you mean?
Like, you do realize that they're gonna come to your town to fight the accusations. You just can't just get orders on people and remove their ability to speak on you without a fight, fool. Like, such a dumbass. She's really just a dumbass. And my guess is like Clue and Cletus are being quiet because they're probably gathering fucking clips and videos and evidence, and they might get an attorney there. So good luck. I mean, I don't know. Oh, well, I
mean, I don't know. I think this was kind of shitty that she took. I mean, because they're nothing like Lemon. They're, you know what I'm saying? Lime, they're nothing like that, you know, that little fucking weasel.
I mean, if I was fucking, that's what I think, if I was Cletus and I saw him threaten to shoot me, I would have probably gotten RO on the fucking, on Craig to fuck with him. I'd be like, oh, you want to put that on me? Oh, okay. You come down to Tennessee. But whatever. She wants to be involved in legal matters.
I'm wondering why Cletus didn't go get one on Craig, or why Cletus didn't get one on Craig when he was the one firing, waving the firearm around.
Yeah. Well, what do you think is going to be shown?
That would be probably automatic with that. I mean, to keep it real, but I mean, I don't know. Allegedly innocent really fucking gave it to her. I mean, she really fucking gave it to her. I'm gonna fucking put her on for a second. Because she told her about herself. Real fucking.
But like, how is she going to be not seen as a hypocrite that she defended Betty and said the RO was wrong that was put on Betty? And Clue and Cletus hasn't even done 25% of what Betty did. And they made tons of videos on Chrissy and Katie. Tons of defamatory videos. Not even like the facts of the case or anything. Just made up fucking bullshit. And then you're going to sit there and you're going to be okay with getting ROs? I mean, this is just shows you. You're just abusing the court system. You know? You're just doing a Betty. So, sucks. Sucks that they're abusing the court system yet again. And it is what it is. I don't know, man. Let me see. She deleted them. Well, who do you think? I guarantee you people probably have the videos. So.
Well, this is an older one, but it says commenting on public figures. Listen to here. Listen to Jules.
Threats. Do you think threats are effective? Let's talk for a moment about the types of people that believe threats of harm affect other people's behavior.
She's talking about the weapon being waved around. This is right after that happened, the day after.
You see, when someone threatens me, I laugh at you. Like literally laugh. Because I think when someone threatens me, in my mind, I have like this image of a clown, right? It's like, I'm gonna make you sorry. You're gonna be sorry. Okay, what are you gonna like beat me? Like you're gonna hit me through the internet? Got to get that camera. You're gonna have a hard time blacking my eye. See right there. Oh, did that hurt when I poked you in your eye? Let's see. Let's try again. Nope. Doesn't hurt, does it? You see, I'm making a point. I'm not being a smart aleck. People that threaten harm on others, those are people who are abusive assholes.
So she's talking about, you know, him threatening to cap Cletus in the ass and then waving them around. This is why BJ got so fucking pissed off.
Those are people that say, you do what I tell you to do, or I'm going to whip your ass. Well, you see, those are people that are abusive. Those are people that are violent. Those are people that harm others. And when you combine a public threat of harm, slander, and you follow up with evidence like prior arrest, then you just look like an abusive ass. That's all. It doesn't scare me. I just call my attorneys. And then my attorneys call your attorney, and then they work it out somehow. So the threats to harm another person are really people that are willing to do public threats against people, whether it is for lawsuits or slander or physical harm. Those are people that are used to getting their way by hurting others. It's in their toolbox on when they encounter a problem, they say, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just hit them. I don't like the way this person is, responding to me. And so I will hit them. That's someone that's done it before, or they've had it done to them. That at one time or another, they were the victims of violence. And so they learned through their own subjugation and assault that, if people hurt you and beat you up, that will make you change your behavior. Except for if you're someone like me, who I never had anyone hit me when I was little. I was blessed with parents that were loving and supportive, and they were my friends. And my husband is my friend. People don't hit me. People don't seek to harm me. And so when people offer these threats up to me, I just feel that you are breaking the law when you do that. So I hope that what we're about to talk about next will sort of open up this window that yelling that you're going to sue everyone. Like at this point now, exactly how long is the list of those that shall be sued? And I'm assuming that all of the people that you're going to sue, that it's going to be all people that you're going to make financial gain from, right?
Yes. So going back to BJ C&Ds, that's what was in her C&Ds. She wants to talk about, what was it? Financial, or let's see here. What was one of her demands here on this fucker? That we said fuck you too. Let's see here.
You would think it would be a cautionary tale, Betty stuff, that you shouldn't be doing stuff like that.
One of her, let's see here. Remit monetary compensation in an amount to be negotiated to resolve the claims arising from your conduct. Huh, is that so? Okay.
That's what
Yeah.
your choice is. Otherwise, why, when you're yelling at me and threatening, why would you call out what I do for a living?
So she spoke on BJ in this situation, and she's addressing her, calling out her name and where she lives and where she works, or sorry, where she works, not where she lives, where she works, for what she does for a living, because BJ was upset with her.
Yeah.
Other than you have a plan to try and commit fraud against me, I think your attorney is going to be very happy about that. So I don't understand, not for the life of me, why you are taking such a bold legal chance of screaming about my job and what I do for a living, and that's why you're going to sue me. You got a lot of people on that list. There's a lot of people, and none of us are friends. Well, they're not my friends. I'm not their friends. You're just anyone who has spoken out about what was publicly, knowingly put up on live streams and TikToks. You believe that you can sue them, even though it was nobody did anything super secret to view it. It wasn't like you had a private TikTok or a private YouTube and somehow someone hacked your home and watched it when you had the belief that what you were doing was private. That's simply not true. You knowingly were live. All of the evidence. Well, I know that because, see, I've already sent all the stuff over to my attorneys. It's funny how that works, right? So they're laughing. So go ahead, do what you need to do. But I do want to bring this up, and that is the idea of, people that are public. And it seems that Jon Stewart, who is a very funny guy, he regularly calls Donald Trump, another public person, unhinged, like all the time. And it makes the big newspapers and mainstream media talks about it, right? And the newest thing that they have that Jon Stewart has been talking about is Donald Trump's health, that he has signs that he is in serious health decline. And there are other experts, like doctors and critics that have all begun to warn that President Trump may not finish his full term. Even a family member of Donald Trump, his niece, on a public platform. Adding fuel to the fire, Trump, mysteriously disappeared from the public eye over the Labor Day weekend. In his absence, has shown a spotlight on all these things about his health. In fact, these discussions, Trump told the reporters, I didn't do. He cares if they do it.
So all in short, she's saying people can talk about it. And then when you know what I'm saying, do something in the public, you do something and you do it on a public platform, people have the right to speak about it. Whether you like that or not, they're going to speak about it.
Well, also it's an opinion. Like, we're not, those are opinions. If I say, well, I think she's crazy, well, that's an opinion. I could state my opinion. It's really that simple. So it is what it is. Like, you don't like the opinions of others? Well, then, okay, then you can just go fuck yourself. I don't know. You can't deal with an opinion, then you can go fuck yourself. Wow. Pretty much. I mean, I don't see how you could do anything about it. You're just wasting people's time and money because you're dumb. And honestly, I wish like the whole court system dealt with you people harshly, to be honest with you. Oh, by the way, New York's hit with a little bit of a storm. So if I pop out, it's probably due to a power outage. Just a heads up, Queen. Heads up on that one, because apparently it is going to be pretty, it's a nor'easter that's passing by. Just a heads up. So if I disappear, that's why. Heads up on that one.
All right, I'll be paying attention to you if you pop off.
Yeah. But
Okay, so this one here is stupid human tricks and the mouth that loves to threaten harm on others. So I'm like, I got this marked or whatever right here, but listen to this part here.
You'll come to the courtroom and you will bring your evidence with you, right? The man
This goes over the court dates.
that they were so filled with hate for another YouTube creator.
Let's go back a little pinch. All right, here we go.
This has been really, really surprising to watch, actually. Not fun. Definitely not fun. The exact opposite of fun. Really disappointing, for sure.
It's important to play this and for everybody to listen to this because there's supposedly court going on, you know. So what's up, Vibe?
Hey there.
What's happening,
what's up?
baby? What's going on?
Not much. I went to get my hair plugs like Justin, but I got carried away.
that's not good.
What are you what's your avatar? I'm trying to see your
I hope
I
my
knew I
cat's-
seen something back there.
It's long and luxurious. I think it's
It
doing
is.
well.
Would you like to run your hands through it, B-Tim?
No.
I can send it to you.
No. I'll take your word for it. How's that?
I was
Did you
in a
find
good
one
mood
of reality's wigs?
So I wanted to say hey to everybody.
Did you snag one of reality's wigs and run?
No, mine don't smell like cat piss. I do have cats, but it doesn't smell like cat piss.
Oh
shit.
no.
Oh
And
shit.
And it don't smell like dirty vagina.
Oh,
So it
Peter,
been
yeah.
there.
Oh shit. It's not good. That's not good.
How come I always go into sidebars every time I come up here?
Probably because you put the wig on and you proceeded to talk about your wig.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm trying to get this turned off, but I don't know how.
Well,
What, your camera? You went off the panel? What?
well, if you want to turn people off, just show Brittany Jakes. Just show.
Like,
If you want to turn people,
like leave the panel. Okay, here we go.
if you want to turn,
Infuriating, yes.
you didn't hear me at all.
But I'm sorry. Go ahead, B-Tim. I'm sorry. There must be a lag.
I was trying to make a joke, but you kind of ruined it. So I was about to say that if you want to turn people off, if you want to turn it off, just show Brittany J's legs. But anyway,
Yuck. Yuck. He'll never come back. He'll never come back from that.
And so confusing. Like, I don't know how you feel like you have a leg to stand on in a court of law, actually, when it's all over the place. You threatening people, weaponizing a kid. What do you think you're going to accomplish? What, that nobody is going to be able to watch your live and have an opinion about it? Is that what you think is going to happen? Oh, wow. I live a few miles from you in the state of Virginia. People were playing these games and an officer got killed. It ended up 19 people sent to prison and 23 in another town. Wow, that is horrible. You cannot sit on a public platform and share your thoughts and feelings and then act surprised when those watching have a reaction. I think, thank you for saying that. I think that is one of the things that I'm mystified by. I'm mystified by the fact that she is knowingly going live. She knows the camera's on. She knows her voice is being broadcast. She spends 2, 3, 4, 5 hours live commenting mostly on drama. And then when someone has an opinion about the things that she's saying or doing, she says now it's time to get a court involved, that she is being threatened. You're being threatened? People are watching your live, but isn't that them? You know that you're live. it's very, very strange. And frankly, not anything that I care about watching or seeing or anything like that. But my truth is, I can't get away from the fact that a grown person with children of their own believed that it was okay, that it was understandable, that she was entitled to take the history, the private history of a child and use it to harm the mother whom she just doesn't like. That is what it comes down to. This doesn't have to be complicated and hard to understand, although with all the threats and, I'm going to sue you, I'm going to take you to jail, I'm going to sue you. With all of that, it is designed to create confusion. It is designed to obscure the simple facts. But I'll keep repeating the simple facts because that is all that matters, is the person, the type of person that thinks that what you did was okay. And that includes the people in your side chat that threatened to get me fired. It's really quite shocking. Don't threaten me again. You may not like the result. It's just, it's so nasty. It's so.
Yeah, she, I guess, made a threat to Jules. I'm not sure if it was to her job or just in general, like a threat in general. But from my understanding, she's not very happy with BJ right now. What's up, Vibe? What's going on?
I'm back.
What's up? What's happening, baby?
Nothing. I'm chilling with you all.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and hit play then, if that's all right.
Yep.
All right.
So petty, but again, I don't even care about all the noise. I don't care about all the yeah. The truth is, you did do it. You denied it. You denied it to your chat. They're choosing to believe you. You did do it. I am fully. It is a fact that you did. It is a fact. All right, y'all. They named the serial killer, well, the non-serial killer in Houston. They identified a couple more people. Their name, not that they found new bodies, but they got their names and stuff. Still, there's far more unidentified, and oh, thank you. Yeah, hey, Diamond. No, I'm not. I'm completely. I'm nauseated by the whole thing, right? I'm nauseated by how awful it is, and I find it so. It's embarrassing. I think. Well, no. Okay, let me restate that. I would be embarrassed. Okay, I would think one would be embarrassed that they were so filled with hate for another YouTube creator. That they were so filled with hate, that they were so angry, that they willingly hurt someone badly. It should be embarrassing. It should be really embarrassing to you, but it's not, because you are the perpetual victim. You don't have time to worry about your victims, do you? You don't have time to get all bogged down in the people you hurt. It's only about, y'all can't talk about me. I can go live.
Hey.
I can stay live for hours and hours with the camera on. And if people point things out about me and about my condition while I'm live, then I'm just going to sue you. It's just remarkable.
Betty logic.
And again, that's your business.
Yep. And she's calling BJ out. This was one of BJ's biggest, supporters for the longest time. And she's had enough of BJ shit, and she's pointing it all out.
That is your business. But the simple fact, you did say it. You sure did. You did do it. And that's everything I need to know about you. Hi, How are you, Amy? Never commented here. Very manipulated over there to keep the audience from looking at the hate channels and seeing the other side. It's incredibly parasocial. I fear for the younger ones realizing that they have been manipulated. It's a tough thing to deal with if you're not ready for it. You very absolutely agree with everything you said.
Did you just hear that? She don't want people to go listen to the dark side because she doesn't want them to hear anything about her or on here.
Manipulated over there to keep the audience from looking at the hate channels and seeing the other side. It's incredibly parasocial. I fear for the younger ones realizing that they have been manipulated. It's a tough thing to deal with if you're not ready for it. You very absolutely agree with everything you said. Yeah, terrible. It's terrible. And there is that active campaign. Don't go listen to the dark side. Don't go over to the hate channels to hear what they're saying. And you want to hear something even, I mean, I'm trying to be, I wish I could just like say everything I want to say, but I really can't do that. The person that BJ is suing, the person that she has gone to a court and has said, I am in fear of bodily injury. There is a man out there in the world and he wants to do me physical harm. Now, she tried to be sneaky. She tried to get a judge to grant the protective order, sight unseen. And thankfully, the judge was like, this is nonsense. Nobody's in immediate, imminent danger. Bullshit. You will come to the courtroom and you will bring your evidence. Right? The man that is having to go into a court and defend himself, get this. This is just like the crown and glory to how sleazy, I think, in my opinion, she is. The guy that would have been the protector of Brittany's victim, the man that protected Brittany's victim from the time that she was a little girl, a man that devoted his life. That's who Brittany is choosing to bring into court. Can you believe that? The guy that stepped up to the plate to do exactly the right thing and to protect a young family. You literally said he was a danger to you, you liar. You manipulative liar.
Damn, Jules over there, mic dropping and shit. This is Jules live from yesterday, I believe.
Think about think about this. There could be a person that is in need of that protective order, that RO, and she's taken the judge's time to stop that person from getting it for her frivolous action.
For fucking bullshit. Vibrator, thank you for dropping a membership on us. I appreciate you, baby.
I mean, like, let's be real.
Relaxing for the membership.
Sorry about that. Let's be real. Like, this is frivolous. You do not need it. You do not need a fucking RO against these people. You don't need an RO against anyone. You don't even leave your fucking house. Who the fuck are you talking about? And then you're going to freak out that they're coming to your state to fight an RO that you put on them. Okay. It's just like, it's very stupid. And you've clogged up the court system yet again with frivolous work action that you can very well hurt someone, because now that they can't get it because you just clogged up the system, someone could get, could get hurt. You know what I mean? Because you're dumbass. And she doesn't learn. She does not learn. And the problem is that she got a bunch of morons around her saying, it's okay, Brittany. You're just a victim. Everyone's out to get you. No, really? No, it's not the case. If she actually fucking taken some advice and actually stopped doing stupid shit, probably the amount of people that would cover her would be a lot less. A lot less. Can she be a professional witness? No. But yeah, whatever. Just waste the court's time, waste people's money. See what happens to you, Brittany. Nice job. You want to play more? Or... Oh, I'm done. me see.
Well, Big Girl for Life, thank you for the membership. I'm not sure who got them, but please tell them thank you, you guys. Vibe says BHP's mad at TikTok this morning. I said cheating, but I seen that Vibe. Let's see here. Puddin' Holly, please tell them it is not illegal to microwave. Wait, what are you fucking? Why are you being weird? What the fuck are you doing? Colleen here says maybe she'll try to say everything last night is because Clue and Cletus is in town for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sure she's gonna try to come up with some dumbass shit. Angelina member for 9 months. Just say no, Queen. Kath member for 11 months. Do we know what courthouse tomorrow? I'm not sure. I'm not gonna fuck with them. I figured Clue would come live when she's done, or when they get her and Cletus would go live when they get time. I don't want to fuck with their court dates or you know what I mean. Search them up or whatever, because there's nothing else on the docket other than they have court. You know. I just figured I'd wait on their live stream for them to come on and talk about it. Purple Dragon Shield. Let's finish watching. What is this? Nags. And then Shadow says she's so fearful she went online to trash them 3 days after filing this. Won't look good, BJ. Right. And then writes in a fucking chat, she's happy as hell. She doesn't know why everybody else isn't. All right, here we go.
Yeah. I don't know how it gets any worse, Brittany. I don't know how it gets any worse. And you sat there in your channel and you told those people that support you, I never said things, I didn't do it, I didn't talk about it, they're lying, they're the dark side. You did say it. You did. And you are taking that dad into court. You lied to the judge and said that you were in danger, physical harm. No, you're not. You just don't like what people think about your lives. You don't like that people are doing reaction videos to the things that you're saying and doing on your channel. That is what you don't like. And you have proven to me and everyone in your side chat, you know no bounds to what you're willing to do. You are willing to do anything you have to do to stop people from talking about your lives. You did these things. They're not making up lies. And you're literally, you tried to take a guy who in no way threatened you, in no way is following you around. You are shocking. But hey, you don't have anything to lose, do you? All you did is get your $8,000 from your mods and your subscribers, and the poor manipulated things gave it to you without thought, without thinking about the facts. It's just, this is so basically wrong that it's the kind of thing that makes you just want to say, oh, I need away from YouTube. I don't ever want to be here again. This is just so nasty and so awful and gross. Yeah, and the filing is free. The C&D's free, right? And it's not any, no, I'm with you, Pegs. And I'm trying to be very, very clear and simple. I know why I believe, and I've explained that. And there's a lot of noise, and it's very messy, and that makes it hard to see the facts, right? I'm focused on one dramatically important fact, and that is that there is a private citizen whose private, personal, legally off-limits information was weaponized for YouTube bullshit. That is all I need to know. That tells me everything. And that's all that matters.
Go Jules.
But I mean, $8,000 can buy a lot of stuff, you know?
Sure can.
And that is another, I've talked about that in other lives, just that it's, the true crime discussion channels used to be very interesting and they were all over the place, right? And you just don't, that's been taken over. It's been destroyed by all this drama. So, yeah, just wish we weren't losing all these true crime channels to drama, because I think the drama is so boring. Now there aren't any good true crime channels. So one excellent channel, of course, is Colby Ryan. He's doing great content. So if you haven't seen him, his channel's awesome. And Peter Trago.
Colby is Bvll's son.
Okay.
Lori Bvll.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The problem is not the fact that these channels are like drama channels or reviewing these people. I feel like it's like weeding out the shitty true crime channels when you have commentary channels review them, and then you see these like this. You actually see for what they are. A lot of these people, if they can't handle criticism and they can't explain their theories, and then their reaction is to bring frivolous court cases, should they like just continue to do what they're doing? I mean, like without anyone questioning them? Like a lot of people think like, oh, the drama, it's these people are just bringing the drama. And it's like, well, drama's like, I guess like honey or like a flower or whatnot, something that attracts. Like, if there's nothing there, then there's no one going to review it. If, for instance, who's going to be reviewing grisly true crime? Is anyone reviewing grisly true crime and saying, hey, this person's fucking up and this is drama and all this stuff? No, because there's nothing there. So it's like, if there's nothing you're doing, yeah, don't forget about the fridge. Okay. If there's nothing that you're doing wrong, then most likely no one's going to review you. But if you're doing a bunch of fucking fucked up shit and people review you, don't blame the drama channels, don't blame the commentary channels, or don't blame the crime channels for reviewing you. I mean, it's just that simple. I mean, it's very, very simple. I don't think they're going to take a risk of taking a photo of BJ because, obviously they're going to try to, they got to go in front of that judge and take it very seriously. And they're probably going to make sure that she's completely fucking embarrassed before that judge. So, but she gets to at least have a trip outside the courthouse a little bit. She can actually walk, I guess. But yeah, she's just costing people money. I find it interesting though that this lady like sat there and complained about people getting ROs on there, complained that Granny's RO was, frivolous, complained about Betty's RO was frivolous, and now she's going to try to get a frivolous RO on some people. So I think it's all be zoomed. It might be, but you have a right to cross-examine your accuser when the time comes. But personally, I don't think it's going to be a very good case for Brittany J. And I think she's undermining her case, her injunction, because now she's claiming someone else is causing her to feel fear for her life and whatnot. So she's a very foolish person. She's going to see how foolish she is. We will see. We will see. Let me see. And they don't need attention seekers to show up. Yeah, that too. I mean, I would recommend no one show up. You know what I mean? It's not a very smart idea if you really really want to help out the situation, don't do anything stupid that could be used against them. You know? Do you guys really believe she's going to show up? She better show up. If she doesn't show up, she's going to be in big, big trouble.
I don't think she'll show up.
Well, she's going to be in big, big trouble.
She don't take anything serious.
You know, you're lying. Well, she better take this serious because you're lying on people's names.
Yeah.
So,
but I think that she's did that for so long that she, you know, look at the crowd that she hangs with. They, all of them get away with everything. So,
yeah. Well, I don't think they get away with everything. I mean, look at Betty. She became literally humiliated online by a bunch of people. She lost her case and she's humiliated. Everyone thinks of her as the Chili's girl.
yeah.
You know?
I haven't let people forget that either.
Yeah, and she's, you know, the Dolly situation too. I mean, she lied about that. So
I haven't let people forget that either.
yeah. You know, she's the one calling everyone, you know, whores and close your legs. And it's like, ma'am, just saying. Just saying.
I'm sure if her closet got opened up, she would have more skeletons than anybody on YouTube.
Yeah. So she embarrassed herself completely and utterly. And BJ's going to just do the same thing to herself. And it's like you're choosing the wrong one, to be honest with you.
You know what I'm loving more than anything right now is if you listen to BJ, she actually knows that her channel is tanking.
Yeah, because
Oh, fuck right, she does.
You used to, she wouldn't mention it at all, but she knows that it's going down. She's losing subs by the hundreds.
well, that's because she's, you know, you subscribe to it as a true crime channel, and what you get is just basically shitty drama and a bunch of BS. You know what I mean?
Narcissistic. Woe is me.
And she's trying to pretend that she's a victim, but it's like, no, you went against these people because you didn't like their opinions on a case. You didn't like them reviewing you once in a while, and you didn't like that. And you employed a lot of fucking assholes to go at these people and go at Queen and go at Granny, and it backfired on you because it always does.
Well, she's kind of stupid because with all of these people reporting on her, it's giving her more attention. So she should actually embrace it.
Well, that's what Molly said. You know, if you do the right thing, like let's say if you're not doing anything wrong, you can actually gain subs. And it's happened with Queen. I mean, there's people that were like with Betty and she started screaming Queen's name and they went over to hate watch and they're just like, oh, okay, I like this channel. It's the same thing. And if you do the right thing, people will like you. But like all her moves are terrible. Every criticism is correct. You have Craig sit in the background, drunk and screaming like a moron, like a complete fool. And you wonder, like, why do people have a problem with this? Why do people have a problem with, like, you know, you're trying to give condolences to a woman's deceased relative, and then he's like acting like a complete fool in the background with loud music playing while you're trying to discuss serious matters of deaths and kidnappings and murders and rapes and all this stuff. You know what I mean? It's like there's no one that wants to jump on her panel that you can trust. Reality is fucking just horrible. And it's just that's the situation you got.
Well, you know, even BJ, when she reports on true crime, or not reports on it, streams newsreels about it, she will wind up laughing and making jokes and not even be serious about what she's talking about.
Yeah, I think
she actually don't listen to it though.
Yeah, I don't think she actually cares. I don't think she has an interest in it. That's my opinion. I think she wanted the easy way. The easy way was true crime with numbers, and she found it. But the problem is that she always fucks up. She brings in drama. She e-bakes too much. She's basically abuses like user subs like a fucking cash register. And it's like, no, they're not a cash register. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What I think is hilarious, and it's mainly with Queen Bee, is she has really, really screwed up her C&D because she's done nothing but talk about Queen for 2 days.
Well, I mean, first off, she fucking tries that shit. You know, Queen will deal with it.
Yeah.
I'm sure. But you know what I mean? But she's just being a real prick about it. You know what I mean? Should be ashamed. Oh, hi there. She's like, you know, I just can't believe that you have a situation where BJ's boyfriend threatened to shoot people with a gun. Like particularly the people they're trying to get an RO for, and then they're the ones that run to get an RO. That's wild to me. And then, you know, that's why I call into question the whole knock on the door. Like I truly think, in my opinion, someone on her side did it for her to try to build herself a case. That's what I think. I think it's a little odd timing.
Yeah, I hope that they look into that and capture either where the email went to that confirmed it or the telephone number that was on it. Because if any of that goes back to BJ, then she's in trouble. And if it goes back to one of her subscribers.
But like she said, oh, I was signed. I just checked my emails and I was signed up for all this. I'm like, well, you just checked your email. What's up? You said, hold on. You were going to say something and you're muted. Were you talking to us or were you talking to someone else? Were you talking to dog?
Yeah, I'm going to play this. It says timestamp 1733. Hold on.
Okay.
1733.
Sounds like you're casting a spell. 1733.
You signed me up for the Muslim like education. It was something like that. She signed. And guess what? The next day, LDS shows up at my door. I checked my emails and someone signed me up to everything. So
I checked my emails and someone signed me up to everything. Well, if you checked your emails and somebody signed you up for everything, you would have known that you were signed up for that shit.
Who doesn't check their emails every day?
She does. That's what she says. She said she checked her emails. She signed up for everything. So she fucking knew that somebody had signed her up for them.
She probably had her camera ready for when they were supposed to come. Because if she was signed up for it and knew it, when is she? I've never seen her show any receipts for anything.
Bro, you saw how terrified those guys were. They were like scared of being there.
I wouldn't have cared if the LDS would have kicked me out or anything. I wouldn't have went to that house. With it dark and all of that dark and that grass a foot high,
Yeah, she's blaming that Aisha something. I don't know the rest of her name,
but you know that it's the same thing as with Dark Horse. She says,
right,
them. She don't go her, because once again that doesn't fit her narrative. She has to somehow put it on everybody over here, and of course, it's mainly been you, and because she in so many words, every time she talks, she'll talk about Buzzy.
I refer to her as Wheezy when she does it.
Yeah. I want to crawl through the computer screen, but I can't.
Well, yeah, I mean, she can't blame Clue and Cletus right now. She needs Jay to stream her because that's the only way she gonna get views or anybody watching. So she gotta talk shit about me. I'm the only one left.
Well, she.
What happens to dumb bitch? We clown the fuck out of her over here.
Oh, I have been. I've been.
She didn't start her fucking live stream for 2 hours. She was watching us She fucking watched us for 2 goddamn hours and put her chat off for 2 hours to
You know
watch
what's
us.
so funny is you
2
can
hours.
you can watch when somebody goes off. That's when she comes on, so you know that she's been watching because she goes on immediately as soon as they go off.
Yeah, well, she watched us late. Her live stream was late for 2 fucking hours. We were over here clowning the fuck out of her. We flipped the motherfucking live. We flipped her shit on, and the very second we flipped her shit on, she went live.
I had looked.
Go back in the live stream last night and watch it. It happened on the live.
I had looked into going to a different genre, but once you've been over here so long, you just can't leave because, you know, I think I've said it before. Everybody feels like family over here, and when you leave, it feels like that you've left your family.
I watch a bunch of different communities. I watch a lot. I watch a lot of TV, a lot of different groups. So, though I was busy this morning, I was watching a lot about Lehman Brothers financial collapse and the history on that, and I was watching the Big Short and all that stuff.
I go in and watch a lot of the true crime about people going missing in the national parks and in the mountains and climbing and I was so surprised that about that man that was up in Mount Everest and had been up there since 1924. And they said that his body had actually not decayed or anything very much. And
probably because the bacteria inside his body, it's too cold. It's like you know, the Buddhist monks mummification, like a live mummification ritual.
Oh yeah.
If you don't know, basically there's a ritual in which monks will try to mummify themselves while they're alive, so that when they die, they will not decay. Yeah. And basically they eat like plants and bark and stuff like that. And it's like a 10-year process. And and what it does is it starves out all the bacteria and stuff like that. And eventually they drink this tea that completely dehydrates them. And then they get buried in a hole. And then they have like a little ringer. And when they can't ring anymore, they know the person's dead. And they wait a little while. And then basically they're a mummified, alive corpse. That's what the monks do. I forgot what it's called. Let me see. Just they have them in museums. And if you achieve this, it's a great achievement. So
have you ever?
It's called shukush. I can't even say it. Sokushinbutsu. Shokushinbutsu. Living mummification, also known as Sokushinbutsu, is a practice of Shogun sect of Japanese Buddhism. It's not become mummified a while. So it's requires. Actually, no, it's not 10 years. It's 3 years. Sorry, but yeah.
There was something else that I saw, which is kind of off of what we were talking about, but I don't know if you ever saw the story about Kerry Birmingham. He was drunk, and his wife was filming him with her camera because he was being mad at her, and he took off running after her, and all he had on was a bathrobe. He didn't have anything else, and she's filming him chasing her down the street and everything. And I think that she kind of thinks it's a joke because she's kind of laughing and everything. Well, they finally get back up to the driveway, and she's filming him, and all of a sudden he brings out this shotgun, and while she's filming him, he shoots her in the eye and kills her. And he only got 10 years. And everything was filmed.
That sucks. He should have went away for life.
That's what I think. And they were only asking to give him 20 years, which doesn't make any sense to me at all, especially because it was Texas.
Wow. They're usually pretty hard on people there.
Yeah. But yeah, it was an all-female jury, and they only gave him 10 years and possibility of parole after 5 years.
That's crazy. That's fucking nuts.
and the camera was up there the whole time, even as she was getting shot. The camera was there.
That's terrible. That's fucking terrible.
Yeah, Fred, she was filming him.
So it is what it is. I don't know. A lot of times, a lot of people get away with a lot of fucked up things, like that whole, like that fucking Adam 22 piece of shit, Software Underbelly, Mike Letta piece of shit, Melva's mother a piece of shit, the father's a piece of shit. They're all pieces of shit.
Well, from the way it looked, he had plenty of money, so he may have just paid it off, you know.
Okay, so WNC Granny says, the lady who got pregnant via air vent in prison is having her trial now. I don't think she ever needs to get out of jail. She is scary. The trial is in Florida. Daisy Link. Oh, okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, when I heard that she murdered her boyfriend, I'm like, bro, you can't even write this shit. It's comical. It's comical. Then she's like, well, we could just sue the prison. They'll have to let us out. I don't think they let you out on murder. You know,
whatever happened to that man that got the girl that was in a coma pregnant? Do you remember that? That was probably a year or so ago.
No.
You see what WNC Granny says? The lady who got pregnant via air vent in prison is having her trial now. I don't think she ever needs to get out of jail. She is scary. The trial is Florida versus Daisy Link. Bindi H says $5 super sticker. It was probably Daddy. He is her biggest troll. Daddy will protect you.
Bro.
Angeline says she's been allegedly sick last week, and I think she's gearing up to play sick and call in by Zoom.
Oh, there's like a video of this. It says judge admonishes defendant Daisy Link for making facial expressions. They have a video on Court TV.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I like watching that Judge Middleton in Michigan. He cracks me up.
Here's the pissed off. If you want to watch it real quick, where she's all mad.
Let me see.
This her TikTok. Y'all, please pass this around and help me get attention to this matter, because I'm over it. I'm upset, and any help you can provide will be greatly appreciated.
What are you talking about?
This is Betty. This is her one to spread the word. She wants everybody to share this for her. She's highly upset.
She's looking for money.
Look, you see what Kenna B said? She did this. That Daisy Link. She said she did that to sue Florida Department of Corrections, so she wouldn't be in. So she wouldn't do any jail time for murder that Daisy Link did. Yeah, because they were trying to run a big old fucking scam on the jail so they could get out and raise their baby together. Remember?
Yeah, because she's stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think they're going to let you out of jail for murder because, you get pregnant there, that's not going to happen.
Right. You can play her video of her faces if you want.
No, you want to play that one? You can play what you're playing.
Oh, it was just Betty's fucking spazzing off on X. I mean, she's not being blocked, but her shit still shows up, so.
Oh, okay.
You want us to spread the word? We'll spread Betty's word here. Please spread the word. She wants everybody to spread the word.
May I ask why we here in 2025 are still allowing TikTok to politically silence us? I just opened a new account. It's called Right Move Broadcasting on this very platform.
Oh, wow.
And
Here
I've
we
been
go.
taking some clips which have a few cuss words in it, but nothing more than what I haven't seen already on this platform.
Oh, my God. Here we go with Betster. Betster got a new chance. She's going politics. Look at the comment that's underneath of this. Whoever this is, Becky P, whoever that is, says, you get a lawsuit. You get a lawsuit. Everyone gets a lawsuit. We'll all get lawsuits. Why she put this under here, I don't fucking know. But Caffeinated Duchess incite violence much? You go ahead with that and go pro se, then whine about it later. So listen, look at this shit.
But definitely not inciting violence, not using AI, yet they keep triggering on the shit community guidelines. I've got a strike on my new account for speaking. Literally speaking, not threatening a person.
She got a strike on her new account already.
And I've now got a strike on my account. I think it's time to take the gloves off, and I think it's time to start going after TikTok in a class action lawsuit. And I am absolutely convinced that they are going to throttle this video as well, telling all of you that we need to come together and sue TikTok. But I'm over it. And I think that they've been stealing from the American people. I think now that we, as America, have ownership in it, we need to start forcing compliance with the Constitution on TikTok. And right now, they're out of compliance and they have 230 protection. Something's got to give.
You know what I'm mad at? Is that ugly ass green cloth she has hanging up. And I just got a picture of that, and I'm going to make something out of it today.
Vibe, you crack me the fuck up.
Betty, did you ever think that your TikTok takes was just shitty?
She's just out here advocating for a little bow.
Queen, I'm putting up my Halloween stuff today. I should have some videos tomorrow or the next day. It's going to be really cool because we bought all of these.
Oh yeah, do you put up like all them big ass design, like them big ass floaties and all that shit? Or
no, we don't do floaties. We do automated. Oh wait, no. How do you call it? Electronic.
Oh,
We
gotcha.
bought 10 and 12-foot creatures this year. We got witches and.
Oh my god, those
We
are
got
cool
witches
as fuck.
here.
There is
We got-
somebody. Listen, there's somebody here, and I'll take a picture of it for you guys. There's somebody here that has one of the big gigantuan fucking spiders on top of their house. Their house is like smaller, so this fucking spider is huge. Hold on.
I was about to say we got witches here. We got Betty. We got
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Sarah.
we got Frankenstein as Craig.
I'm old. I can't remember anything.
We got hobgoblins, which is BJ. Werewolves. I think we could find a werewolf here and there.
We've got these two witches that are flying over top of a cauldron, which is pretty cool. But we try to buy new stuff every year, so our basement's full of old crap that we've used the years before. I need to get down there and throw it away.
Really?
Yeah. Jay Fox says, "Don't insult the witches." Ain't that true? I do need a life-size froggy though, but that would be probably bigger than my house.
Well, I'm sure you can go to that channel with that lady that.
I made a picture of her sitting on a lily pad in a pond, and then when Clue said that they had became BFFs, I put a picture of Clue out there in the pond with her, sitting on lily pads.
That's one big lily pad.
Yeah, it is. It took up the whole pond. All the frogs ran away. They said, "What the hell is that?"
No, reality would be the werewolf. She's like the one with like mange or something like that. A werewolf with mange.
All the frogs are in Portland. Yeah, I don't support Dolly anymore. I don't go and support that Turtle Island or anything like that anymore.
Why? You didn't like the fact that he had fantastic taste in women?
No, I don't like the fact that him and his woman wants to, more or less lie.
Yeah, that's the problem with me with them. It's like beat him, it's mange and choke and slobber. Interesting. Those two lied for years, and I think really PG just found out recently. And she wants to live in denial. That's fine. That's how she wants to deal. He wants to deal with that. It is what it is, but it doesn't change the fact of what type of person that person is. That's a person that sat on this information and let a frivolous lawsuit go forward and spread slander and fucked up information. So it is what it is.
Go ahead.
You go.
I'm sure if they've seen my pictures, then they probably blocked me anyway. So
doubtful. They probably didn't.
But they don't have nothing to worry about because I ain't going over there.
Yeah. Well, you know what I mean? It's like, it's pretty fucked up what they did, but they'll get theirs. I mean, they'll get theirs for what they've done, in my opinion. It's really fucked up. She's making T-shirts in his defense. Well, she wants. Well, you know what? She wants to play those games. We'll see what happens because you know what? The guy's not loyal. He's not loyal to the women he's with, and she's going to find out that very quickly. And it is what it is. She could just deal with that in the future. You know.
Well, it's like Judge Judy used to say, he's no prize.
Yeah. He personally, he decided to embarrass the fuck out of you instead of being stepping forward and instead of being a real man and actually stepping forward and saying that stuff and actually being a real man, he acted like a boy. And it is what it is. He's going to have to deal with that. That's on him. I can't stand Dolly because he is a chicken shit liar. Think only about himself and jumped on Eileen to stop her telling who his brother is. Oh, no.
Good to see you, Esther. Big hearts.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you can't choose your family, but I would not let that motherfucker brother live with me. Let's just say that much. That motherfucker would be kicked the fuck out or I would leave. Just that simple. I wouldn't want to be associated with that, but that's my statement about Dolly's brother. I would not want to be in. I would not want to be.
A huge family, but I choose to only associate with my sister.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm just saying, that brother lives with him, and I think he still lives to with this day. I'm not even sure, but it's I wouldn't want that guy to live with me. That's for damn sure, or even on the property. Let me see. Be okay with Deborah. No room for him. Yeah. So, anywho, besides that, have you watched anything else other than that? With the situation with the guy shooting someone on the film? Or
he did it back in 21 and they prosecuted him finally in 24. So he's probably going to get out in 5 years.
Oh, okay. Wow. Did you see the whole situation with Nova that's going on?
Nope.
Basically, 15-year-old girl. This backstory of Nova. Let me just, so I don't have to tell you.
The what?
The backstory with Nova, right? You know the backstory?
No.
Basically, a 13-year-old girl goes on Soft White Underbelly because the mother is a prostitute and was on his show previously. She's 13 years old, and she does an interview that she's a 13-year-old prostitute. Soft White Underbelly does an interview. The interview got controversial because you can see through her see-through shirt. So he had that on YouTube, the see-through shirt. He got kickback, and he eventually took it down or edited it, and then put the unedited version on a separate platform that you could pay $10 a month for. The girl is later on after that episode is on a missing child. It was missing, basically a runaway for a couple of a year or so. Eventually, the mother gets off her ass and actually goes to pick up her daughter. She claims that she's homeless or that she has all this money, but then she uses government money to get there and do all this hotel stay. She has like 6 kids. She goes there. They do another interview. They're 50-50, and they get 50% of the money. She runs away again. Now she starts a YouTube channel, Nova, where she's driving around a car. Somehow she's paid for a car, and she's also keeps on jumping on multiple different platforms, posting her nudes and other things on separate platforms to get money. And Mark Lada's excuse for not noticing the see-through bra, like see-through shirt from the 13-year-old prostitute, his words, was that he is into the hips. So I guess he was too busy being an ass man to notice the 13-year-old with a see-through top.
Oh, wow.
That was his excuse.
Now I sound like BJ. Oh, wow.
Yeah. So recently, BJ Investigates, who is a separate channel, is reporting on this. And she reported the fact that Adam22 had some moron on his show talking about a child prostitution ring, that there was a RICO going on in LA. And this moron, he accepted on his show, proceeded to state that the paperwork stated that Nova was the undercover 14-year-old that was testifying against this gang. Now, mind you, you know what happens to snitches.
Yeah,
so this guy is claiming that this little girl who's by herself in LA, living in a car, driving around by herself, who has no pimp or anything like that, is now a snitch. And this guy didn't fucking read the paperwork, but just admits it on Adam 22. So obviously she's claiming she's not a snitch or whatever. Obviously, even if she was, she'd probably not admit that, because you could get killed for that. So Adam doesn't realize how fucking stupid he is for allowing some moron to proceed to be on his show to state that someone's an undercover, testifying against this criminal RICO group that is trafficking children on the streets, like for prostitution. So eventually he gets, he invites her on the show and asks, you're not the snitch, right? You're not snitching. She's like, no, I'm not snitching. I'm not snitching. But this idiot brings this little girl to put the mic up to invite her. And I'm like sitting here and I just couldn't believe that he did that. And then he has the audacity to invite the pimp who is now threatening the life of this child on his show for an interview. The same pimp that was on Soft White Underbelly show 5 years ago, saying that he goes gorilla on women, the slang term I think Cappy told me, which is basically he advertised that he puts cigarette butts on women, hot boiling water, bleach, just to torture women so they can break their spirits so that they can be easier to prostitute. So Adam invites this guy over who is online threatening this little girl, stating that you better not testify against the gang and threatening that he's going to do something. He's also allowed this guy in on a separate interview where he jokes about how, he doesn't care if this is a little girl and if he's with another pimp, he's going to run his car. It sounded like to me like he meant like running his car over a little girl if it's being pimped by another pimp and it's in his territory or some shit. So he invites this moron multiple occasions to basically on his show, and the guy goes nuts talking about how, he backtracks a little bit about threatening a 15-year-old child. Obviously 2 years passed by with a 13-year-old. And he proceeds to talk about how the next stage after child trafficking is to sell human organs. And Adam's just sitting there letting this guy just state this. And BJ has made 2 episodes, actually 3 now. I'll get to the third one. And they didn't like the first episode, so they start calling BJ dumb, a dumb blonde. They start making fun of her. They're like angry that the clips made them look really bad because they're acting like it's an unavoidable situation to traffic children on the streets. So she goes back, she claps back at them, clowns the fuck out of them. And then the third video is basically BJ investigates, finds out that this little girl is not only still homeless in a car, still prostituting, but she's selling her nudes and multiple things online using Twitter and Telegraph to lead to websites to sell her nudes. So she reports it. It's still not down. She reported it multiple times. It's not down. She calls the FBI. Nothing's happening. She calls the LAPD. Now, she recorded her conversation with the LAPD, and the guy's like, oh, we don't have there's nothing you can do. We don't do that. We don't have a computer crime sector. We can't do anything. You should call your New Jersey. And he basically says they can't do anything. Even though they're being told that there is a child in their area who is currently spreading child pornography on multiple websites and being told about it, and they're acting like BJ is the one wrong. So that was the third video talking about that. In LA, yes, Los Angeles.
Oh, wow. I was going on Stars to try to find Don't Let Go, the Halle Berry movie, and somehow it went to this other movie, Never Let Go, from 2015. Have you ever seen that one? It's about the former FBI agent that goes overseas to find her missing daughter.
No, I've never seen that.
It's actually really, really good. It's a thriller about a single mother and former FBI agent whose daughter is kidnapped by human traffickers while on holiday.
That's kind of crazy.
It's a really, really good movie. And I'm actually glad that I accidentally found it. I was actually playing a game while it was starting. So when it started, I said, well, I don't know this movie. But I watched the whole thing, and it was really good. But I also watched Don't Let Go with Halle Berry, which wasn't as good. Have you seen that one? B-Tim?
An interesting movie. Is it like real or is it fake?
I had missed you. What did you say you had cut out?
I says, is the movie real or is it fake?
The movie about the FBI agent, I'm sure it's fake.
Oh, okay.
But it's a really good movie.
Okay.
And I'm not usually good at watching action movies like that, but I did watch the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, BJ Investigates almost is like BJ Investigates is no joke. I would tangle with Clue before I would BJ. I would never want to be on Clue's bad side. I think she's very smart. She was a former attorney. Apparently, she kind of pulled herself out from the bootstraps. Her father apparently died of a meth overdose, and she kind of went to law school, got herself into law school, graduated, became an attorney for, I think, 2 years. I think the reason why she stopped being an attorney was because of the basically she was into the Free Britney movement, and apparently make a long story short, she went to her job. They said it was okay. But then the lady that she was doing commentary on magically found out about her law firm and hired them to represent her coincidentally. And then she got called in the office and says, hey, can you stop making commentary about this person and all that? And she said no, and she walked away. And then she started doing YouTube more full time. And she's very good at researching. She's a very good researcher. She knows how to pull up documents and a lot of stuff.
Infamous truth teller. I got it wrong. The Denzel Washington movie is Don't Let Go. The one with Halle Berry is called Never Let Go. And then the one I watched by mistake was also Never Let Go.
Yeah. I mean, like, also, I think, like, if you describe BJ's channel, it'd be like BJ Investigates channel. It'd be more. She also has another channel that's a live streaming channel. That's Surprise Witness. But I would combine it with like investigatory into a lot of the shadier things that you would see in Hollywood and stuff like that, or what's going on behind the scenes. And sometimes she's like, she calls herself like kind of a conspiracy theorist a little bit, but she definitely goes to research like the shadier side of things that are not really being talked about. So, and she, she'll cover like trials, but usually it looks like she's more like into like the shadier side of what's happening in the music industry or actors and stuff like that, and she's particularly into the whole conservatorship thing that is happening with these major celebrities.
Yeah.
She is an attorney. She faced her own frivolous lawsuit, BJ. Basically, Lima, Soft White Underbelly allowed this Lima person on who had no real background in what she was doing. And she talked about this treatment, this virtual reality treatment, whereby you can treat drug addiction with like virtual reality. She talked about. And they got this woman that was, I forgot her name, but she was on Soft White Underbelly, and basically she was allowed free treatment with Lima. Long story short, mentally something happened, but she died. She died in one of the facilities that Lima put her into, this woman. And Lima goes on Soft White Underbelly. Amanda Robb, thank you for that. Goes on the Soft White Underbelly and then proceeds to state that she had no drugs in her system. BJ pulls up the autopsy photos and like autopsy report and all that, and finds there was drugs in her system. Not sure, I have to pull it up, but something to that effect. Then she starts doing exposés against this whole background that Lima does, and really digs into what Lima did and how fucked up it was and all that stuff, and the connections with Soft White Underbelly and that stuff. And then that pisses off Lima, and Lima does a frivolous lawsuit in Jersey for defamation. It was like an insanely large like it was larger than Betty's initial document. It was like 400 pages of bullshit. And then she did a GoFundMe. BJ investigates. I think she only raised $60,000. I say only because the lady did multiple frivolous actions at the same time. She filed one in California, and then she did multiple protective orders, and it was like a mess. So the lady spent like $300,000 on this shit. She won some of the fees, but I think she won like $50,000 back from the lady by getting it dismissed. But it was such bullshit. But yeah, that's the whole situation, and she was dealing with that. Sorry about cutting you off, Miss Vibrator.
Mr. Vibrator. No, I'm just listening.
Yeah.
But when I lived out in California, it was half the time like a true crime episode anyway. I actually used to drive by the Heaven's Gate house on the way to the Indian Reservation bingo and casino. And then when that happened, it was like, oh man, I passed by that house all the time. And then I hung out in the same crowd as Andrew Cunanan did, the one that Versace, and he was a weirdo. But when I watched that movie, the Versace movie, what are you laughing at?
You just like put it in there, like he's a weirdo.
He was. I didn't like him at all, but I'm glad I actually didn't fight him, because he probably would have killed me. But we just hung out in the same crowd. But I can remember when he came back into town and said, "Oh, guess who I met?" And he was just all excited that he had met Versace. And but they used to have these big parties up in La Jolla and stuff at all of these big houses overlooking the ocean and stuff. And
wow.
It was a time out there, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I was 17 and a half when I moved there, and I started in LA, and I was there in West Hollywood for about 7.5 years, and then I moved to San Diego.
My God. You guys done boring the chat to death?
Listen, you leave us alone. We're just going to talk about random shit. Next, we're going to talk.
Get the fuck back in here. What are you doing?
Next, we're going to talk about.
Here it comes.
Next, we're going to talk about Karen Reed. If you don't come back,
fuck.
Done for.
Listen, have you guys heard about all the fucking crazy shit going on with the Whitakers and what the fuck they did to him?
I heard a little bit of it. A little bit.
Oh my God. There's what? Listen, we got to pick sides, you guys. We got to pick sides. We got to pick if we're going to be Team Patrick or if we're going to be Team fucking Eric or if we're, you know what I said? Fuck picking sides. We're Team Whitakers. Fuck you, bitches.
From what I've heard, and I don't know anything about it, so don't nobody get mad at me, but I'm going to start being Team Patrick for now.
Well, I don't know. I'm undecided. I need to see both sides. I need to listen to both sides because both of them, I feel like both of them are most definitely up to some fuck shit. A little bit here, a little bit there. Not too sure. I don't think Eric's like as deep in it as Patrick is, but that's my opinion. I don't know.
See, I'm just the opposite.
Patrick's got a hell of a fucking he's got a hell of a rap sheet, but I mean it's not really how many charges you have, it's what kind of fucking charges you have.
I just think from what I've seen, and like I say, I haven't seen very much of it, but I think that there was something weird going on with the Whitakers. So
boy, it's fucking pretty bad. So all right, so let's hear. We'll just cover this all in one. Yeah, at least I said we're Team Whitaker. Listen, all right, you guys, listen. Team Whitaker, they came out with a soft white underbelly, kind of like the Nova situation. He brings these folks to the internet, and then when the internet runs wild, he pretty much just like, here you go, you're on your own. You know, like he would give them money whenever they would call for it. There was supposed to be a GoFundMe for a house for them to get a house. So Mark Leda, anytime they would call for money, he felt bad for them. And, you know, they would talk to him and say, you know, we need this and we need groceries and we need this and that. So he would send them money for whatever the fuck they needed, whatever they said they needed, anything, you know, anytime they said they needed money, he would pretty much send them money for whatever they needed. If they needed like haircuts or gas or food or whatever the fuck, you know, TVs or something broke or whatever, you know, he would send him the money for a new one or whatever was in their GoFundMe account.
Well, you know, that's kind of like from my understanding, what Tony does with Seth is he keeps his money and only gives him a little bit at a time. And that
I think it was such a fucked up situation because you should have had some sort of like attorney involved or some sort of holding that account just to like let people who clearly don't know how to use financial means to fucking.
Oh yeah. And they got a fucking shit ton of money. They got when you talk about they got fucking money, holy fuck, they didn't know what the fuck to do. They did not know what hit them when they got money like that the soft white underbelly. He did it for like what 5-6 years. He did a family or he did a thing on him for like here's this playlist with them.
Yeah.
So this is the Whitakers right here.
And the problem I have is that you really didn't set them up for success. Like if I was in their position, like his position, I would probably not only do the GoFundMe for the house or whatnot, and I get like some sort of attorney to handle that, but maybe like if people are this interested in this family, why not set up like a YouTube channel for these people to kind of do their own life with, like just kind of, and they can make their own money.
Because first of all, none of them know how to manage a YouTube channel or any kind of money. So who are you going to put the YouTube channel name in? Who's going to pay taxes? Who's going to be, you know, financially stable and be, you know, able to be trusted with that kind of money and that kind of responsibility of running a channel? Who's going to take on that responsibility and do it for free? At that's a lot of fucking money and a lot of responsibility. I don't think you realize, you know what I mean? How much hundreds of thousands of dollars come in and go out. You know what I mean? Like
it's better than zero.
I kind of feel like that they were all in the beginning, and they were looking for a way for all of them to make money, and then the two guys just got greedy.
Well. I mean, I think they had good intentions on getting them a house and getting them getting their stuff cleaned up. Well, Betty never wanted to move. So you have to think these people were born and raised in the, Appalachian, Virginia. Like they, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to move. They don't want to go out of their element. They want to stay where they're at. They like where they're at. That's where they were born and raised at. That's where all their family's been at. That's what they know. They don't want to move. They don't want to leave. If you're lost cheese, then sit back and listen, baby, because you're getting a lesson right now, right? You're getting told about what's going on right now. So, Mark Leda from Soft White Underbelly, he runs a channel on YouTube, went up and says, I first photographed the Whitaker family in my first book, Created Equal, in 2004. The visit was interrupted by an angry neighbor with a shotgun who threatened to use it if I didn't leave the Whitakers alone. After explaining what I was doing, he calmed down and allowed me to photograph the Whitaker family. The 2 portraits shown in the video are from that book. Now he says, I have returned to visit the Whitakers when I've been in Appalachia for other shoots. But on this visit in July of 2020, mind you, it's 2025, I recorded a bit of a video of something many of us have heard but have never actually seen. I strongly discourage anyone attempting to look for the Whitakers, as their armed neighbors and the Riley County deputies both make it clear that curious visitors are not welcomed. Mind you, as soon as he put this out, people thought it was like a circus act. They wanted to go up. They wanted to see him. They wanted to go up and record him. They wanted to go. They knew they could make money on him, period. That's it. That's all. They knew what time it was. Their family and the neighbors and the police departments were obviously there to protect him, but still, obviously, people got in. And now that people have gotten in, this is what they're dealing with. They have been removed from the home, and they are in adult protective services right now. Like, they are no longer in the home, and they cannot go back to their home. So Timmy and Ray, and I believe it's Ray's mom, have been taken. Betty got left behind, and her brother, and Betty's brother has a daughter named BJ who's a drug addict who is like very, very out there with drugs. She actually called and told Mark Leda, the channel owner of Soft White Underbelly, that her dad died. She needed money for his funeral. He actually flew out there to their home in Virginia, walked up and asked BJ where her dad was, and her dad come walking out. He was very much alive. There was no funeral. He did not die. And yeah, they got separated because of the bullshit going on now. People on the internet who can't mind their fucking business, who want to go in and leech off families under the guise of helping them.
That's why I first started watching parts of that, was because they had a Betty and they had a BJ, and I believe they have a Larry too.
That's the sister and the brother and the drug addict daughter.
But it was it was funny that they had all the names in that family.
Yeah. Weird, huh?
Yeah.
This is the Whitakers.
I thought that was your dogs for a moment. I was like, wow, they're awake.
Mine are terrible, but the Whitakers, they got some loud ones too.
I was like, so
mine are over here sleeping. Uncle B Tim.
They're.
So there you have Betty to the left, Ray in the red shirt, the sister Lorraine right here in the blue shirt, and then Timmy over here to the right. Lorraine is Timmy's mom. Is that right? I'm pretty sure that's right. Lorraine is Timmy's mom. Betty is Ray's mom, or is Ray the brother? I can't remember. But those three right there are the three that got taken from the home. Those are the three that got removed from the home.
Let me just tell you, that is typical West Virginia. Not to offend anybody that lives in West Virginia, but that is, and I should say Central West Virginia, Eastern and Central West Virginia.
Timmy actually graduated high school. That's awesome. That's good to hear. Betty, Larry, Lorraine, and Ray are the siblings. Okay, so Timmy. So then there we go. Betty over here to the left, Ray, Lorraine, and Larry, which is BJ's dad, are the four brothers and sisters, and then Timmy is her son. Is that correct, RLA? Pretty sure that's the right way. That's the family tree. They do a breakdown, but anyhow, this is where this all started. So once they were introduced to the internet, this is how they were introduced, and this is how they were introduced, this under Soft White Underbelly, and this was the very first video I believe that was ever put out. I could be wrong, but I think this is the very first one that he ever put out. And it went fucking viral.
So what are your names?
Ray, Lorraine, Timmy.
I'm sorry. Who's this?
His name's Ray.
Ray. I remember Ray. I photographed you, Ray. Do you remember? Years ago. And your name is?
Lorraine.
Lorraine. And Timmy.
Yeah.
Now you guys grew up here in Odd, West Virginia. How many years have you lived here?
All her life. All my life.
You're you guys, I mean, did you go to school? You did? Some of your brothers and sisters probably didn't go to school, or how much schooling did they get?
They didn't went to school long, but he graduated.
You graduated from what?
We were from high school.
You went to high school, Timmy?
Yeah, he went to high school on back.
And how about you, Lorraine?
No, she didn't went to school.
She didn't. And
no, they didn't went to school.
So Lorraine cannot see. Timmy cannot talk very well, but graduated from high school. Ray cannot speak at all. He does the And Betty, I believe, is the one who speaks for mostly all of them, right? Pretty sure.
Come on out.
Come here, Ray.
Ray, tell me about your family.
And as you can imagine, that place probably smells so bad. Oh my God. And yeah, you can see the little piles of clothes everywhere. Like there's clothes, you know what I mean, all over the floor and just piled up in bags. And pecan pie. I hate that everything has gone down, but I can't help but think that at the end of the day, the intervention for quality of life has become necessary. And you know what? At this point, because we're going to jump down the rabbit hole real fast, at this point, I do believe it might be for the best for them to get back on track.
Can you pull up Pecan's message again? I didn't know Pecan was dressing up like Laura. Nice costume. Nice costume, by the way, Pecan. Looks just like Laura.
But most people like this, and it's not the same for them, of course, but are extremely happy. The ones that really don't have anything.
Yeah.
They just live a simple life. It's not like they don't have tons of bills coming in or anything like that.
Right. They live a very simple life. Yeah.
More money, more problems.
Tell me about it.
I mean, look what you spent your money on. You spent it on that wig. That's a problem. That's a problem. Don't all laugh at once.
I didn't even hear what you said.
All right, maybe that's for the best. Maybe it wasn't that good of a joke.
Yeah, my little one walked up asking me. They have a week off of school, so they're trying to get one in on me, trying to have
That's
friends
good.
and shit stay over because I'm busy. So they're trying.
They could do extra homework.
Me and my fucking distracted here. They're trying to pull one over on me. Damn,
That's good. You could give them extra homework. Maybe get them a book to read, give you a report on. Maybe like clean the house for a whole week.
Who are you talking to? What?
Yeah, your kids, they got like a whole week off. They could do chores. They could do homework.
You over here talking some kind of language we don't even understand. She don't just clean her room. She don't know about cleaning the house because I am not. Have you ever have you ever tried to eat off of a dish that a 12-year-old washes?
No.
I'm not trying to hate. I'm not trying to be nasty or nothing like mean or whatever. But motherfucker, they cannot fucking wash a goddamn dish.
You should just supervise them washing dishes and make sure they learn how to wash dishes.
Stand there and supervise. I might as well just wash the motherfuckers myself and make them stand there and watch.
Gotta get them there. I was cooking at that. I was cooking and cleaning dishes at 12.
Not having it. No.
I was cooking meals.
There's vacuuming. There's cleaning the restroom. There's mirrors. There's other things that can be cleaned.
I was cooking like dinner for my parents.
There's little piles of shit, like little crayon color paper stacks that they like to, that kind of thing. They can clean up that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
So Ray.
It says over in Ephesians chapter 6 that you take unto you the whole armor of God, having done all things.
How do I turn it? You know how to turn that down?
And there are times that you just have to take the helmet of salvation, the breastplate of righteousness, the Spirit, the Word of God, and you just stand and you fight and you have to just stand there until you see a manifestation. Now, I believe that there's things that we can do to speed up this manifestation, but I haven't got time to tell you about it today. I'm going to have to do that on my programs the rest of this week.
So Ray, what? Tell me about where you. Tell me how old are you? How old are you? How old? What are you eating tonight for dinner? A sandwich. So you grew up here in Odd, West Virginia, your whole life. And your family, you lost your brother since I was here last.
Come on, Ray, get out on the porch.
Tell me about your brother.
Get out on the porch.
All right, y'all, let's fast forward here. So now you guys see this was when they came to YouTube. That's what was going on. Mark introduced them to the YouTube streets, and their shit went viral. And here's where we are today, you guys. This is where we are today with the Whitakers. Now, Patrick and Eric got involved in trying to help, in quotes, help. And there's some good stuff there. I mean, they did buy Timmy a phone. They taught him how to use a phone. They, there's things that they did. But update: Larry Whitaker reveals deep pain and struggles behind the Whitaker's family situation. But here, this one says, here's Eric. So this is Eric. It says Whitaker family visit part 1. So this is where Eric, this is one of the guys who decided he was going to go in and help. He was going to go in and help them get their shit together, get their house cleaned up, and get them a new home.
You know what all Ray likes to do?
This is Eric and Larry. Let's back it up here for a minute. So this right here is Eric. Eric and Patrick linked up and became friends down here, and of course, soon after became enemies. Real quick, like. So I'm not sure what happened.
Right, so
we're gonna find out real quick.
To the Whitakers now. I got my brother with me on this trip. We did a long drive from Georgia. Drive wasn't that bad, was it, Sean?
No, it wasn't too bad.
So I'm anxious to see him, man. I haven't seen him since the last time I was here. They're such a nice family. I'm hoping to get up here at least once a month, or as much as I can. That's Patrick's house right there, Sean.
Dog.
Oh, Moose. There's Moose. So we're coming up on the Whitakers right here. That's the Whitakers. Let's go. Hey. Come here. How y'all doing? Y'all remember me, don't you? Yeah. Okay. Y'all doing all right? I got some gifts. Hey! What you doing, Timmy? Huh? What you doing? Anything. He was asleep? No. He wasn't asleep. Some Coca-Cola, Betty? Oh, I got you ice cold. Ice cold. He's got Larry.
All right, thank you.
Got the other ones too.
You must got that kind of freezer.
I made sure it was cold. My brother got you something. Y'all, this is my brother, Sean. He came with me from Georgia.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. Hello.
Nice to meet you. Did you get that parade out of the country?
I got all kinds of candy in here, Betty.
Okay.
And that's for all of you.
All right.
Last time I didn't get to get you any gifts. I was broke.
Yeah.
But I got it, and I'll let y'all split that up.
Okay.
Ray. What's up, man? Yeah, I got one. Come here, Ray.
Hey, Dave.
Is he eating? I got him something too.
Yeah, sounds like.
Okay, so Betty, you can tell Betty was when BJ called to get money for Larry's funeral. Betty was there, I guess, and made a fucking call with her. And they were like, Betty, why'd you do that when you knew he was alive? She's like, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Knowing damn well she fucking did. So there's a guy that did a quick breakdown. It's not like a super quick breakdown, but he does a pretty good fucking breakdown of what's going on with the shit with it says Betty Whitaker facing legal proceedings regarding the alleged abuse and neglect of Timmy and Ray. Which I don't think Betty should be charged with the neglect and shit. Do you guys?
I don't think she's mentally capable of that. To be honest with you.
I don't think she is either.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think so either, but
someone's in the back, by the way.
Somebody
Let me
had
see.
said they wonder how you found them. There is plenty of people down there like that, and also in Eastern Kentucky. There's very, very, very poor families. But, you know, if I went to somebody's house like that, I would make myself at home. I wouldn't judge or anything like that.
Okay, so there's a guy called Pissed Off Parent, I don't really watch too much of his stuff. But he did a video. You can tell he's friends with Eric, the guy that was just on there. But he does a really good fucking breakdown of what's going on. Like, he does a real good breakdown of kind of like what's going on with with the Whitakers and Eric and Patrick. And I feel like they latched on to the Whitakers, both of them, in my opinion. And this guy sticks up for Eric quite a bit because he's his friend. But I feel like they both fucking latched onto this case it's not even a case, but this family that they consider a case of like trying to help, trying to, do good things. I guess Patrick offered his home to them. But they took Ray to the strip club and they took Timmy to a strip club and they bought Timmy a phone and you know what I'm saying? The money was fucking rolling in and they were blowing it just as quick. Like they were trying to get Timmy a fucking doctor's appointment or Ray for his knee. Patrick kept saying, I can't get him in. I can't get him in. I can't get him in. Eric comes in, makes an appointment, has him down there in 2 fucking days. Then Eric, I guess, gets an Airbnb and has the family pay for it. And then it's all, and then offers Patrick an Airbnb. Patrick got an Airbnb next to him and fucking destroyed it allegedly. It's been a fucking disaster. And guess what? It's all at the expense of the Whitakers subscribers and people who care about this family. And it's fucked up, man. It is fucked up that this is even going on. So this is Patrick. This is Patrick right here.
Why does he have all these toys?
No. That's Patrick's picture. This is the guy. That's the guy's room or whatever that you're gonna watch. It's his like streaming room, I'm guessing.
Are these for his kids? Those toys?
I don't know. The toys are okay. So see how it says pissed off parent. This guy right here. This is his room. Like this is the room that he's recording in. He just has, what's his name, sitting in there temporarily for right now.
Oh, okay.
Patrick just sitting there temporarily.
5 hours later.
If you thought watching Patrick spit into a cup was riveting, wait till you see the train wreck timeline I've got for you.
I'm sick of being just a weekend dad.
So let's get this straight. We've got Patrick Rourke, the guy who thought Calvin Whitakers was his golden ticket to YouTube fame. Then Eric Carroll, my buddy, a guy who's been in the trenches for years exposing family court corruption, getting pulled into this circus because Patrick suddenly realized, oh crap, 60,000 followers and 30 million views doesn't automatically print money. Who knew? Not like the rest of you, I've been sitting back with my popcorn watching this dumpster fire unfold. It's like Jerry Springer meets Appalachian Gothic, drama, contracts, Cash App links, rumors, receipts, and of course all the keyboard warriors who've never done.
Oh, it's a fucking dumpster fire. And at this point, the drama is fucking insane right now. It is bad. Between them fucking calling them scammers, now they've reported because they got like over, I guess, $80,000 or some shit, or I don't even know, but it's been reported. They've both been reported. They're fighting with each other. It's been fucking awful. Hey, Tiffany from Texas. Good to see you, baby doll. It's been really bad. They have been fighting with each other so fucking bad. And then Patrick and Eric allegedly are the ones who fucking called social services and had them removed because they were fighting with each other from what came from what's been exposed, I guess. I don't know. Do your own research, form your own opinions. That's what we're doing right now. Listen up. This is supposed to be Eric's friend. So, of course, like I said, he's going to talk good about Eric or put him in a better light. But he does kind of put a lot of it out there. Like he said, it's like a Jerry Springer show meets the Appalachian. It's bad. It's bad.
Not a damn thing for anyone, but got plenty to say about how it should have been done. Full disclosure, Eric and I have been friends for a while, and my direct involvement with Patrick, maybe 2 or 3 times on camera, tops. But like most of you, I couldn't help but ask the question, how the hell did we get here? So I decided to lay it all out, a chronological timeline of events with mostly publicly available data. And because it's the pissed off parent, you know I'll be adding commentary, and maybe, just maybe, I got a surprise or two up my sleeve. Buckle up.
So I think this is like his room that he does like his recording in. He says pissed off parents. They do a lot of the exposing the court system and yada yada, all that bull crap.
Okay.
Vibrator thing coming up and hanging out. I appreciate you. Like I said, they're not people that I'm really. Why are they timing you out, Tiffany?
Who's timing you out?
I don't know, but
Let me check. Oh, I think someone's. I'm trying to see who's timing out because there's some people their comments are being deleted. Pecan might be pocket modding.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think Pecan.
Do you have the phone in your pocket?
Yeah, something's going on with Pecan. Yeah, I think Pecan's pocket modding accidentally because I'm seeing other people getting their comments.
I think maybe she might be behind in the stream. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyways, here we go.
This isn't just a story about the Whitakers. It's a case study in internet drama, human nature, and how fast good intentions can spiral into chaos when clicks, cash, and egos collide. You know that moment when a story goes from a few people talking about it to everybody talking about it? That was Mark Lyta, Soft White Underbelly, and the Whitakers in Odd, West Virginia. Let's rewind. Mark's channel, Soft White Underbelly, launched in April of 2016, but the Whitaker family didn't become one of the most viewed features until later. One of the major videos titled Inbred Family, The Whitakers, amassed tens of millions of views. For example, one Soft White Underbelly video featured the Whitakers showed about 45 million views. Mark didn't just film them, he created a GoFundMe for a new home, shared updates, and publicly showed receipts of over $100,000 sent to the Whitaker family over time. But then came the controversy. Critics questioned whether the GoFundMe money actually went into home repairs versus other uses. Some family members reportedly claimed things that were later disproven, like being scammed, deaths that didn't happen, things like that.
Mark, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about this. If you could just help me this one time. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just asking you, can you send me $150? I promise after I get everything arrangements for.
Oh, you know what? I bet Tiffany might be confused, baby. We're talking BJ. This lady right here, her name is BJ. This is the Whitaker's niece, and she is on drugs really bad. She called and said that her dad Larry was dead when Larry is obviously very much alive, sitting right next to her. And Betty, I guess, got on the phone and confirmed this with Mark, and like tricked Mark out of sending money to her. Because she claimed her dad was dead. Not BJ like Brittany Jackson, not that BJ. This BJ as in the Whitaker's BJ.
my dad. I never thought
This is the actual call where she called and cried and said her dad was dead. She needed $150 when she knew he was very much alive sitting next to her.
today would be the day I would lose my dad.
Talk to you. I'm not going to give you anything. I'm not going to send anything until I talk to Betty. So then she put you on the phone, and I asked you about Larry dying. You go, yeah, he's dead.
Boom, and right here they fucking Mark Leda just said, Betty, she put you on the phone and I asked you. And here goes Betty getting exposed.
Well, she told me to tell you that now. What?
You see your TV? Yeah. So he just come say hey to everybody and tell you happy Labor Day.
Praise Jesus, Larry's back. Mark responded by posting bank receipts and transfers to show the funds had moved, and he stated he ended the fundraiser after the controversy grew. And here's where the nuance is. For all of the outrage and the questions, Mark has been widely praised by many for humanizing a family many would turn away from, for giving them visibility and care. He hasn't been perfect. He did the best he could. But from what the public record shows, he did put money in, he did try to help, and when things got fiery, he showed some receipts. So yes, Mark is a big reason many people outside West Virginia even know the Whitakers are a real family. His video dropped the curtain for millions who otherwise wouldn't think twice about what poverty in Appalachia really looks like. That's the setup. From here, we track what happened after the spotlight. Good, bad, and a messy middle. Because the public feed doesn't show everything, and change became real work, not just viral clicks. All right, here's where the circus starts. Meet Patrick Rourke, 46, local guy, knew the Whitakers, but mostly just a guy with a Facebook page. His profile went up September 11th, 2020, and for years, really nobody cared except for the holler hoochies. And wait, what? Alpha males don't run in packs? Cut. Then...
So he does, like, obviously commentary over it. So here's where Eric and Patrick come together and they do like an interview together. Here it goes.
Then came May 19th, 2025. Patrick starts posting videos of the Whitakers, and boom, overnight, his little corner of the internet explodes. Followers, views, clout. He hit the jackpot. Suddenly, he realizes this is too big to handle alone, and he starts looking for someone to help him run with it. Who reached out first? Patrick says one thing, evidence says another.
Tell everybody, and this is how I originally connected with you.
And here you go. Bam. The two of them link up together via Facebook, and they are going to help the Whitakers. They're going to take charge and get this taken care of. They're going to get them a new house built, and they're going to get stuff done. Well, mind you, this has been like, what, 6 months? 6 months later, and they're fucking going at it, fighting with each other hardcore right now. Turning each other in. Everybody else is turning them in. The Whitakers got fucking taken away from their family, removed from their home.
I was just another guy on Facebook scrolling through there, and then I see your videos with Timmy, and I was like, see, here's the thing. I've already got a platform, guys. I've had a platform for the past 6 years, but I was going to interview you because there was a lot of similarities there, but I wanted to interview you and find out about like how you met, because you had started a GoFundMe in the beginning, and I saw it wasn't doing much. I think it had like $100 in it. Yeah. And I knew it was more than likely because of what had happened with BJ. And I was like, let me get this guy on there, introduce him to everybody, because I think he's got good intention. Yeah. And I didn't know it. An hour later, you were texting me. Yep. And that's kind of how this thing started. And what was it about that initial message that kind of, connected with you?
Well, probably the biggest thing that I seen was, what you had said about your dad and all that in church, all that kind of stuff. And then I went and looked at your page, seen how you were thrown out and affiliated with having your own page as far as whenever it comes to like dads, the rights of dads.
Fathers' rights.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, God, I'm totally for it. And,
dads are just as important as moms, and that's usually
5 hours
my
later.
topic,
This is 5 hours later.
Not talk too long, but when...
Seriously? Don't talk too long? Honestly,
I don't know who's
inconsequential.
hitting his son this
The
fucking
fact
video.
is, his
It's
Facebook
driving
page
me
became
nuts.
the epicenter of this entire mess, and everything that followed spiraled out. I swear this video is never going to get done. Patrick has diabetes. He came out a few days ago. Today is September 23rd, 2025, and he's been saying for a while that he only has his personal account, and that's the only one he has.
What's right and what's wrong.
Look at the size of those moobs.
Yeah, so they're basically going at each other. And hold on a minute. WNC Granny says, no, at Tip from Texas isn't here running down Clue and talking about BJ. There is no confusion. What, Tiffany from Texas? What do you mean? Those fucking sounds are in this video of this dad, whatever the fuck it is. It's disgusting. The way he was spitting, I don't know why or whatever the fuck he does, but I think it's a mock at Patrick because Patrick spits in that fucking bottle and all that nasty shit. Yeah, it's the fucking worst. It's disgusting. I don't know why he does it, but it's actually, I can't listen to the shit very long. But anyways, I wanted to show you guys these videos to get you caught up where it's at, where they're at. So, pretty much you guys, I mean, you get the gist of it. So now, like I said, they're both, well, all three of them are gone. They were removed from the home, and that's that. I mean, now they're waiting and they can't give out information because there's nobody that's family or kin to them on here. So, but it might be for the best at this point. It might be for the best for them. I mean, who knows? With those two scamming and taking them to the fucking, strip clubs and here, there, and every fucking where.
Wait,
Might be
what?
for the best that they, that they're getting. Yeah, they went to a strip club. They took Timmy to the strip club.
Why?
What do you mean?
Like, why would you do that to a guy that clearly has mental issues? I mean, why would you do that?
Timmy goes to the strip club. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, look, it says Timmy goes to the strip club. Maybe it wasn't this. Maybe it was. Let me see if it was. Maybe it wasn't the strip club. It was the. Look at him. Timmy goes swimming. Timmy threatening to call 911. Fired up for Tennessee water skiing. Jamming with Space Jam. They took him to the bar or something. They took him somewhere.
So they exploited him.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I said, okay, here. Here, Betty and Kenny Whitaker react to Ray, Timmy, and Lorraine being removed from the home. Patrick is mad. So this is a sniper from West Virginia channel. This is another one that that does this stuff, that talks about it. And here's this another guy here. The Whitaker family's late night truth revealed. What we learned tonight will break you. This was 4 hours ago. Like, this is fucking getting deep. The shit that's coming out is really fucking bad. And it's really fucking sad.
Hey guys, good evening. Like many of you, I've spent the last 3 hours listening to Eric talk about the situation going on with the Whitaker family. I had a comment tonight from someone that said, here's a guy that's putting content out and he's offering nothing, substantial to add to this. It's not my goal, folks. My goal is to, quote unquote, educate you of what's going on. I don't have a dog in this fight. This is just, watching and trying to give people updates. A lot of people don't have Facebook. A lot of people don't have the outlets that some of these videos are being, put on. So I'm just trying to share those with you. One of the things after watching this 3-hour event that really got me was at the very end. I think sometimes we forget that we are dealing with real human beings here. The Whitakers are real people.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who are using them for views and shit right now. And, they're forgetting that these are real people. Like, these are fucking real people. There's real emotions behind this shit.
The Whitakers are being exploited. People have done this probably to them most of their lives. And
Over and over and over again.
And I wouldn't wish that upon anyone. I know that you think about the way you are right now, you're sitting at home possibly, you've got your children there with you, you got your husbands, your wives, and think about just one day someone coming in and just separating you. And that's a little scary. It really is. And I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. And I noticed, Eric, at the end, you could kind of see that the feelings for Betty really started to come into play. I think his emotions started to take over some. And I think he started to feel the pain that Betty's going through right now. Betty's been around Lorraine, Timmy, and Ray, and Larry her entire life. And all of a sudden, 3 of them, think about waking up every day with someone, and then all of a sudden, they're gone. and there's nothing you can do about it. These are real people we're dealing with, and again, I'm trying to educate you on what's going on. I'm not here to sit there and tell you that this person is wrong or this person is right. He said. That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to give you what's out there so you can make an informed judgment on this. Watching the video tonight, I don't know what we really got new. A lot of the stuff had already been out there. It was just a lot of, I think this was a little healing time for Eric in this mix. And so, do we hear from Patrick? I'm sure we will. That's not going to be an issue there. I think we'll hear from Patrick. Will this get investigated? I'm sure it will. I've got a feeling that, look, where money's involved and things like that, social service got involved, family services got involved. I'm sure there will be an investigation on the money somewhere. You know that as well as I do. But again, I don't know if we really learned anything new tonight. I think this was kind of Eric's last hurrah of just talking and letting people know kind of what was going on. The good thing is that I think there's still a road open there for a new house being built somewhere down the road.
Yeah, but you can't trust these people with this money. You can't trust them with that kind of fucking money. For fuck's sakes. They've done fucked these families over how many fucking times because of this amount of money?
Why can't, like those people, that TV show, like they used to build people's houses, what do they call that? Like they would just build a house immediately.
Yeah, what are they Habitat for Humanity homes where they just put them right up?
It was like a TV show where people build houses. It was like QVC, like Extreme Makeover Edition or some shit like that. Like, why can't someone just do something like that? Like, why do they need to get why can't a bunch of contractors simply just get together and just fucking build this fucking house? Because at this point, like, how many hundreds of thousands of dollars have been raised for an imaginary house that's never been built?
Right. But you know what, though? Look, he does do some good because he is helping. I mean, he does dance around. He does have fun in the Airbnb with it. Like, the house is all clean. He doesn't really know what to think. Like, he learns how to do the dishes. Timmy learns a lot. Like, you know what I mean? He's in a clean house and shit. So, he's learning a lot of different things. Watch him.
Get it, Timmy. Show your dance. Say good morning. Hey there. Timmy, say good morning. Hey. Say good morning, everybody. Hey. Yeah.
See how happy he is? And he's got like the mentality. I mean, obviously the mentality of a younger kid. I mean, he likes that. That's part of his dance or whatever, but
Timmy,
they take him fishing.
Tell everybody about your fish.
They're big.
Look how big that fish is.
Big.
Yeah, it's big. And you caught him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Timmy.
Get you. Get you. We'll get you hooked up. Get you.
This is, I think, a subscriber bought him a TV. He's fucking stoked. Dude, he is so fucking stoked about this.
Look at him now, boys. Keep going, Timmy. Count. 1, 2, count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
100.
10. Do it again. Ready? 1, 2, 3. What you doing? Watching Caillou. Good.
Like, that's just his mentality. You know what I mean? He just, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's sad as fuck that they could, you know what I mean? Like, they do some good because you can tell, but I mean, does it really outweigh what's going on? No, I don't think so. I mean, he said he's paid Team Patrick for right now. Let's go check out Team Patrick, see what Patrick's doing. Patrick Roark is the one. That's his name. His name is Patrick Roark. And this is what Eric had to say about him. Then we'll play Patrick's. But he sits here and acts like he didn't know who this man was before he started working with him.
Snuff. Me and the Airbnb guys because he said he needed to heal.
This is him bitching about Patrick.
And then when Lorraine starts trying to tell me, I get told.
We'll just start at the fucking beginning here.
Ray, Lorraine, and Timmy has been taken. I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying to find out something. This was a recipe for disaster. We went 3 days in a row to get that protective order. 2 days we got denied. After the first 2 days it got denied, and I'm gonna get comments out of here, guys. I can't look at that. That's why I haven't been on social media. I don't wanna look at it. Not after what's going on. We went 2 days to get a protective order, and then we didn't get it. The only option we had at that point was to get adult protective services involved. And then me and Timmy went and met with adult protective services one day. Timmy was claiming, he told us he had been beat by BJ. Betty said she had. Larry never told us he was, but Betty told us that she saw BJ hit him. Then, when we were supposed to be meeting with adult protective services, and Betty was supposed to be going with me, which they were meeting her to give her 8 hours of caretaking, she no-showed and was off with Brandon. That's when adult protection services came down there, because at this point I'm broadcasting all over Facebook that I'm wanting them to do what just happened. They came down there, told Betty, no, he's trying to build you a home. Which, guys, as of a couple of days ago, the Amish had agreed, we had permits, everything was ready to go, until I saw you-know-who back on the property. It's gonna get good. I never went home. You people, some of you that didn't know me, you're about to find out. Give me a second. The emotions are high. We were told when we got that protective order that if Betty talked to BJ or Larry, not just BJ. Someone saying Patrick saying this is because of BJ. I mean, probably is. She's not supposed to be there, guys. She got caught cutting down telephone wire, melting the casing off, and $25,000 worth of copper line. That I've been told, allegedly, get this, that Larry knew about it too. The copper. Yeah, it gets better. Give me a second. So then, all of this goes down. They say he's trying to get you to home. We try to make this like water under the bridge. On Thursday, we go to the Amish. That was the day, I guess, that the court date was. Guys, I was told 10 days. 10 days from that day is what we had with that protective order. If you go back to every live, that's what I said. I, honest to God, thought we had 10 days. Now, the first 2 days when we were talking, I could have swore I saw like a September 9th or 10th date. But regardless, and you'll find out why. I'm out here going to the Amish. I'm out here getting building permits. I'm out here taking everybody, doing everything. I was the only one doing anything. Literally, the only one doing anything until my friends got here. Which makes me so angry.
But why? You're supposed to have fucking friends there helping you and all these people helping you. I don't understand.
Is this house like fucking cursed? Like, why is no one able to build this goddamn house?
Because, oh my God. In my opinion, because as the money comes the fuck in, it's getting spent.
Probably. He's not spending it on like,
Well, yeah.
like,
if you listen, he's getting ready to start telling you. He's going to start blaming it on Patrick. Patrick got money and did this, this, and this. And he's going to say he took Timmy to a strip club and broke his leg, allegedly.
Is Patrick mentally ill?
No,
Who's
Patrick's
Patrick?
the one that lives around the corner that offered his house to them.
Oh, okay, but he doesn't have any mental deficiencies, right?
Not that I'm aware of, but I know he's got a
Okay.
hell of a fucking rap sheet, and there's some pretty bad charges on there.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I don't know all the characters. I don't know if he's like one of the like people or like so I don't know.
Yeah, Eric. This is Eric, and Patrick is the other one that was spitting in that bottle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like they have the property. Why can't they just like make a
Why
YouTube
can't they
video?
build the house?
Yeah,
I don't
like
know.
they
Eric
could.
allegedly had Amish men that were getting ready to put the house up and build the house. Why it didn't get built, I don't know.
And Amish are pretty good at building. They're fucking quick.
Yeah, it takes them like 2 fucking days, and that sucker is rock solid, baby.
I mean, I don't want to stereotype people, but I've seen Amish build shit, and they're pretty quick. They don't fuck around. You can keep on playing.
No, they don't. And did you hear that older gentleman? He said, "Yeah, the Whitakers are being exploited." Here we go.
What seemed like a normal day. We went, talked about the permits. I came on, give you guys the live, let you see what was going on, flood zones, everything that's going on. And I told Betty, they're not going to allow you to put the home there. One, it's supposedly not even your property, where your home is right now, and it's in the flood zone, all the way over to where Larry's house was, where the camper went. There was a piece of property on the very back that was flat, where they could have built. And guess what? They wouldn't have been where they were. Could have got a new address where people aren't showing up to their house in the middle of the night. It would have been perfect. They could have been isolated. I came, told Betty about that. Everything was good. Everything. She said, I like that idea. Patrick told me at one point in time that Betty said she didn't want her house back there. Even though in a video, Betty tells me, I always wanted a house back there. My sister Judy used to be back there. Well, and then I'm there for Patrick. Well, Betty doesn't want her house back there. When I say something to Betty, but Eric, I never said that. Regardless, we went walking the property. Was going to try to find out what was going on. I noticed when I was walking the property on the backside, there is a place called Devil's Backbone. I found 2 campfires. So, definitely eyebrow raised, right? Betty tells me that Lorraine is missing Timmy. And I know she was. She loves her son, guys. She loves her son. And she said, do you mind bringing him back? And I was like, is he still going to be able to go to Georgia with me? Yes, he'll be able to go to Georgia. Just make sure he calls her. I was like, I will. I'll make sure he calls every day. She said, he doesn't have to call every day. Just some. I said, no, he'll call every day. Went back. My friend Robert Mast, who had flown out from Idaho, almost 78 years old, had a former Amish friend that lived 4 hours away that drove all the way up here to see him. So we took him back to meet with at the Airbnb. And then while we was doing that, I got Timmy. Timmy did not want to go back, but I told him, you got to go see your mom. Okay, but everything was going to be good. I had gotten Lorraine some special chips from the Amish. I kept chips in the back of my vehicle, and I would give her a bag at a time.
What?
The second I got out of that vehicle, I see those hands. And I wanted to react then, but I'm getting information about what's going on, guys. I said, I'm going to go up, talk to Lorraine.
How fucking crazy does this sound, dude?
Why is he like focusing on the fucking chips and all this stuff?
Well, he's not. He's focused on taking Timmy. No, he's not focused on the chips. He's focused on taking Timmy with him to Georgia. And his mom is Lorraine, the one that can't see. He's buying her shit.
To subdue her or something?
Well, kind of like as like a peace offering, in my opinion. It's like, hey, here's your favorite chips.
So I could take your son away?
Well, yeah, kind of like your son can be safe with me. Here you go. Here's a little snack, like a peace offering. Here you go.
So like he's trying to bribe her with a bag of chips to take her son?
Well, I wouldn't say that. Like I said, peace offering. I wouldn't say bribing. No.
Like, I'll take your son away. Here's a bag of chips as a consolation prize.
I mean, if that's what you, well, I don't know if that's what you think. I don't know.
Like, that seems a little odd to me. I mean, that's what it kind of comes across to me. It's like, oh, here you go. I got your favorite chips from this Amish place. I'm going to be taking your son to another state now. Bye. Like, is that what basically happened? And then he's saying, like, he looked at their hands or some shit. I don't know. It's kind of confusing how this guy tells stories.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know. I heard the same thing you heard, so I'm not sure if that. I don't know. That I like I said, I got peace offering out of it, but I don't know. Here we go.
And have that moment with her before I asked about the camper. And I wanted to react in, but I'm getting information about what's going on, you guys. I said, I'm going to go up, talk to Lorraine, and have that moment with her before I ask about the camper. And what pissed me off is when I did that, after I did that, I said, Larry, who's in the camper? Nobody's in the camper. Larry, who's in the camper? I didn't even play it off. I just kept going. He was going to lie to me. I went back and rewatched. There was a guy that has a channel, YJ the author, I think. He was the closest one on his coverage, guys. I want you to know, bud, I was really respected your work. You were about 95% correct because there's so much. The internet's loose and people make your accusations in the comments. You have no idea what you're talking about, and you're about to get the true story. Once I find out what's going on, everything that happens in the dark will come to the light. And I think it's about to now. I beg anybody that is involved with what's going on right now, come to me. I'm an open book. I have nothing to hide. I forgot what I was talking about. There's so much. I don't know what's going to happen. When I know, I will let you know. But here's the thing. When Adult Protection Services came down there, Betty told them about the abuse and everything that was going on. When BJ showed back up in that house, guys, and you know how many people I've been watching in the comments saying they was going to report it? It was inevitable. They can only get so many calls before they have to act. And I'm going to tell you, they were going out of their way, but every time I see Ray, he is sitting in his own urine. Feces all over him. Lorraine has been trying to tell me something about her head for months. And then when Lorraine starts trying to tell me, I get told some BS excuse about a bee sting. And I've asked Lorraine, it's on video. Lorraine, is that from a bee sting? No. Hey guys. But here's the one that really got me. We didn't, and then the court order, right? While I'm out there doing this with the Amish, getting the permits, and then I'm made to think, oh, it's your fault. You knew when it was not. I said 10 days from the very beginning. I found out. It's a public record. Make a call. You'll find out. They told her they would give her a continuance. She denied it for BJ. She denied it. She said the abuser could stay at the house. Now, when you admit that someone beat Ray, beat Timmy, beat yourself, beat her dad, stealing copper wire, doing the things that they're doing, what did you think was going to happen? I knew this was going to happen. And they have nobody to blame but themselves. There's more, guys. I want to get off of here. And I promise you, you'll get more later. One of the biggest slaps in the face to Mr. Patrick over there. I get a call. From the condo where I rented the Airbnb. Patrick played on my heartstrings. I need somewhere to stay. I just want to get away for a while. I don't want no one around. I just want to get off, and you think you can get me a room up there? I was like,
Exactly, Chaos. He's never shown any receipts, and he's been saying this shit for almost a month now. I don't know. People say he's not a scammer. Some people say he is. I'm waiting to see his fucking receipts. He hasn't shown not an in one.
So he said he went for these permits. So why doesn't he produce the permits?
I don't know.
I mean, the permits are not that hard. You know what I mean? Like, you do the permit. And like they're doing, are they completely tearing down the house, or are they just doing repairs?
Oh no, they were wanting to completely tear the house down and rebuild them a new house behind theirs.
That seems going to cost a lot more money, wouldn't it? Like $200,000.
Well, yeah, they were wanting the Amish to put this house up.
But that would still cost a
At
bunch
the
of money.
subscribers' expense. The subscribers were going to pay for it. Yeah. He said that he had an Amish guy who was going to actually put the house up and build it.
But who's going to put the electric?
I don't know. That's what I have no idea what their plans were. That would be a good question.
I mean, like you got electric, you got plumbing, you got these things, then you get permits. So like this is going to cost. You probably would look at the house and see if you can actually like do a tear up and repair of a lot of the conditions that you can do in there, and maybe save money because you don't have a lot of money. And permits and building.
Well, they don't have any money. They're going off the subscribers' money and the money that they're getting.
So they're broke.
The Whitakers have been.
I mean, no, what I'm saying, like they completely like this guy's talking about pulling permits, but if you have no money to build this house, and what the fuck's the Amish guy gonna build?
The Amish guy was gonna build it for free.
Yeah, but he still needs wood. He needs materials. He needs supplies.
Right.
Like
that's what I'm saying. They had a GoFundMe. Patrick opened up a GoFundMe.
How much did he raise?
I don't know yet. Nobody's fucking knows. They turned him in to the FBI and the fucking Better Business Bureau or something. Or I mean, not Better Business. Or who the fuck was it? They turned his ass into something. So the older gentleman that said this is like Jerry Springer, blah blah blah. They all went together, and anybody that donated, they fucking turned him in.
What does this guy do for a living?
They're doing an investigation too. I know that they said something about the state police are doing an investigation.
What does this guy do for a living?
He defends his father's rights. He does father's rights podcast.
The guy with the red shirt?
Yes, and that's what his buddy. The only reason I know that is because that the other guy that we watched that has all those toys in that room says that this is what he does to put food on his table, to put on the table for his kids. So he runs a podcast. So yes, that's why I said this was done for numbers and views and money, in my opinion.
Yeah, it just seems to me that they got completely over their head on what they were going to do.
Well, it seems to me like they knew they weren't going to do it to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, either way.
It sounds good, though, didn't it? It sounded really good.
I mean,
let's listen to the rest of this because he talks about the Airbnb. We just seen Timmy in the Airbnb, dancing around watching Caillou. It was pretty nice, wasn't it? So he says Patrick talked him into renting an Airbnb next to him. But listen to the way he says he left it, and still, a month later, no receipts.
Well, why don't they just get a rental property? Go rent a property for these people to live in instead of Airbnb.
Questions. We need to be asking him that because I'm not sure why.
I mean, like my first thought it would be to move them into a cheap rental property and then use the income to pay for that and then save up and make plans for long-term plans to build the property that they're going to move back in, and maybe have some, and organize things. Why would they just be like willy-nilly in Airbnb? Isn't that too expensive? That's not a good long-term, because building a house is going to take a while. Probably like months at the very least. Could be wrong, but I mean, in New York it takes years, but maybe it'd be faster there, but that doesn't work for scammers.
Right, pecan pie, exactly. Fucking anything with this. And yeah, it doesn't work for scammers, Tim.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go.
You can do that. Do you mind getting it in your name? Sure, Patrick. Just pay me back out of next month's money. After everything else that I've been taking care of, right? I get him a condo. He was staying right next to me in the Airbnb, guys, because he said he needed to heal. That condo was freaking trashed, man. Hold on, I'll get to all that in a little bit. I'm getting information about what's going on, and I've got a lot to go through, guys. That condo was trashed, dog poop, chewing tobacco all over the pillows, the walls, you name it, pills all over the floor. Don't worry, I've got the video. The back doors were left wide open. When he got out, Moose was with him and his other dog. And I said, Patrick, does the owner know you got that dog with you? And he said, oh, yeah, I told him. No, they didn't. Not only that, he goes and puts them on the kitchen counter in this brand new renovated place. Decorations for the condo that became spittoons. Diapers on the floor. Stains all over the couch. Pills all over the floor. Literally.
Diapers from what baby? Who? Diapers from who?
I don't know. But if these people can't take care of themselves, I mean, can I say?
Talking about a grown ass man, you know what I'm saying? A grown ass man, men his own age. Like Patrick is the one who was working with him. They were working together to do this together.
Yeah, and this is a great thumbnail, by the way. You should take a screenshot of this. But anyway, if these Whitakers can't take care of themselves, why don't they try to get some sort of help for them? Maybe not making them live by themselves in the backwoods of the Appalachian Mountains is probably not a great idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got some good questions. I mean, we both. I got some good questions too. All right, here we go. We got, 6 minutes of this left, and then I'll pop up Patrick's.
I don't know. How do you get snuff on couches, countertops, like everywhere? The kitchen sink was full of it. Big wads of it all over the floor. Poop all over the back deck. And guess whose name it was in, guys? You guys think you know. You have no idea what I've been through up here. And I'm a good friend. I wanted him to get better. This is his record. It's like a freaking Bible. I'd like to say something. His mom and sister, his family are good people. And she's went through the loss of 2 of her sons. And I hate for this to happen. I really do. And then I found pleading guilty to stalking and sexual crimes just last month. And Timmy's in Victoria's Secret just a few days ago, and we're getting him to take pictures with women while he's in it too. I'm a little hot right now, guys. I could go on. I'm about to go find out what's going on with that family. I could care less about the social media. I haven't been on here doing the gimmick or the YouTube. I knew when this happened that YouTube was probably going away, and it sucks. I put a lot of work behind it, and I'm a very passionate guy. The whole time I was up here, I was busting my ass, not even hardly sleeping, taking money out of my pocket, and then having someone do that to me. That's how I get repaid.
Are you about to cry?
I don't know how they can look at them. And you know what? After everything I did for that family.
Is he about to cry?
Yeah, but did you hear him? Did you hear the fucking sexual charge against Patrick?
Oh, I did not hear that. Wow. There's a sexual charge against Patrick?
You didn't just hear him say that? Listen.
No.
I'm a good friend. I wanted him to get better. This is his record. It's like a freaking Bible. I'd like to say something. His mom and sister, his family are good people. And she's went through the loss of 2 of her sons. And I hate for this to happen. I really do. And then I found pleading guilty to stalking and sexual crimes just last month. And Timmy's in Victoria's Secret just a few days ago.
Did you just hear that? He found stalking just a couple months ago. Patrick got in trouble for stalking and something. Hold on.
And then I found pleading guilty to stalking and sexual crimes just last month.
He pled guilty to stalking and sexual crimes just last month. Patrick did. This is Patrick.
And no one did a background check before allowing vulnerable people to be around someone like this? Like no one did like a bin verify this guy's background before they let like...
Who the fuck? Who's gonna bin verify this?
Well, if someone's gonna like take care of like people that might not be able to take care of themselves or be around them,
I
why would you
mean,
not
yeah,
look them up?
Patrick lived down the street. When Eric pulls up, you hear him say, "There's Patrick's house, and here's the Whitakers." So Patrick's like their neighbor. Like there's nobody that takes care of the Whitakers that's gonna do a background check on anybody. They don't have like a caretaker or anybody.
Ben Verified's like $20.
But who's gonna do Ben Verified? Who?
I don't know. The guy with the red shirt.
Who's gonna babysit and give a fuck to do that? They're not signed up for hospital or care of any.
I mean,
they're
maybe
fucking
they should.
people. I mean,
I
you know what I'm saying? It'd be just like the same with you or me or anybody else. I mean, they're not. You don't just have. Is there somebody that's gonna Ben Verified people for you?
I mean, if I was disabled, I would hope my sister would Ben Verified motherfuckers standing around.
Right,
me all
but your
day.
sisters in the same. They're all their sisters. They're all living in the same house.
I mean, but you have all these other people.
I know.
Like,
Listen, Jennifer Heine says, "BTM, you do not know anything about their family history. Look it up. It is very interesting. The family tree is very telling. They're like inbred. They all live together. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's nobody.
But I'm saying all these people around, like
what people around? They're all exploiting them. They're all exploiting them. The only one that's got a fucking half-ass brain in her fucking the junkie that takes their fucking money.
So
any money they
basically-
get, she smokes that shit up in a pipe.
So basically, every single person around these people are just scammers.
Person around them is exploiting them or fucking mentally not stable enough to do anything for them at all.
Why is the government not doing anything? Like this seems like
Larry is Betty's brother. Betty's not very smart. Larry's not very smart. I mean, they fucking barely survive on their own. The one has a wife that takes care of him because you don't know what the fuck he's doing. They're all inbred.
I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of people that made a lot of money from these people. And
Yeah,
there's,
there
like,
is. That's what I'm saying. Fuck right, there is. And there's people on here who have made thousands of dollars from views and exploiting the fuck out of them. There's no that protects these people. What do you mean? There's nobody. Like, who would do a Ben Verified on them?
Wow, that's kind of crazy.
I mean, you gonna do a Ben Verified and make sure they're safe every time? With
But I just think, like, with all this money that everyone's made, there's like not one responsible person that's just like trying to look out for these people at all. Like, you got Mark Leda that made money. You got these.
He walked away. You don't give a fuck.
Wow, it's kind of fucked up.
Right. I mean, we're watching it all come to a head right fucking now.
I mean, like, that's kind of fucked up. Like, so basically, they've been used and thrown away.
Yeah.
Wow. This fucking sucks.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, with all the money they probably made, they could have made probably $1 million or more. Probably was made off the name.
I mean, Mark Leda said he got over 100,000 in that account for him that they drained the fuck out of not once but twice.
Yeah, I mean, like, these people are just like got nothing to show for it, and they were like literally posted all over. Wow, that's kind of. And now they're in the end stages where they got like the low hanging fruit scammers now, I guess. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. That sucks.
Yeah, they're not actually caretakers. They're people that are just there exploiting the fuck out of them, in my opinion.
Well, they're like
who
the
claim
Bvllshit.
that they're taking care of him, who claim that they're going to help him build a house, who, you know, him and Patrick went there with the intention of cleaning off the fucking porch, cleaning the house up, getting it livable, helping them get some money, helping them get their stuff in order. Mark Leda already tried this. So this is the second round, actually the third round of folks that are actually trying it. And now you have social media who's got a big ass, you know what I'm saying? Boom. It's blown up now to where it's all over social media, and there's sides. There's the Eric side, there's Patrick's side, there's the Whitaker side. That's why I said I'm on the Whitaker side. Both of them, I feel like both of them exploited the fuck out of this family to an extent. Eric and Patrick both had their reasons for doing this. Working with this family or exploiting this family. I heard BJ bought an RV and drugs with money. Well, fuck, I don't know how she got an RV when all she did was smoke the fuck up. Shit, she called and said her own fucking dad was goddamn dead. She wanted money for her dead dad, and he's sitting there right next to her. Betty's sitting there right next to her saying, yeah, he's dead, knowing damn well he's alive. So Betty's a fucking con too. That's all she knows. That's all they fucking know, man. Like, this is their life. This is what they know.
And this red shirt guy just has a YouTube channel, and he just exploited them too, basically.
Well, he's got a YouTube channel, and he fucking, he's dads against. He works. Dads should have rights. He's like all about fathers' rights, and fathers should have rights too, and they're just as important as dads are. And you know what I mean? He's got a podcast. Podcast is.
Did he have like a big podcast before this?
No.
Oh.
Not that I'm aware of. I don't think it was huge, but I mean, his friend that did that video or whatever basically said this is his bread and butter. Like, this is how he puts food on his table. Like, he does podcast.
I mean, he's got to have to be somewhat successful if you're able to live off of it before this.
Well, I mean, we can go look into it. Let's go see.
What's it's on YouTube?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
Dads against.
No, we got to look into this. Is my second time down this rabbit hole, but I never really looked into it before because I didn't really care.
Dads against what?
The absolute ever living fuck. Huh?
The name is Dads Against what?
I don't know what it is. They said Dads Against. Let me go see if I can figure it out here.
Does anyone know in the chat? Dads Against what? What is the red
Eric
shirt?
Carroll is his name. His name is Eric Carroll. So you can look that up. See here. This is their
We are live.
This says Whitaker family.
All right. Well, I know everybody's been looking for updates and kind of status on everything with Whitakers and everything that's happened over the last day or so. I know it's been a big day, and I know you wanted to get on here and kind of talk through some of the issues. I guess kind of starting out, how has the area been? I mean, you're out in odd West Virginia. How has it been like kind of dealing with folks in the community?
It's a weird thing, dude, because you got the internet, then you have the local area. I've had people finding me in the local area about Patrick and something that they've done to them or some scam it's been everywhere. Wow. I've been contacted by people, how they've got my number. I have no idea. It's been nonstop, dude.
So this was a month ago. It doesn't even say his fucking name or what he does.
All right, I found his YouTube channel.
Oh, did you? Okay, cool. Yeah, because I was gonna say it's Dads Against something. He's friends with this guy, but I figured he'd say his name or say something about it.
I'll put it in the back. It's Dad's Talk Show.
Oh, okay. So so that's that's him then.
He basically, his videos got jack and shit views until 4 months ago.
Until he jumped on the Whitaker train, huh?
Yeah, I mean, like, there's some let me see his lives.
Let's go look at this because I'm sure that's exactly what the fuck the whole purpose of this was, in my opinion.
I mean, like some videos
he only got 34,000 subscribers. Are you fucking kidding me?
But now look at the live. Go to live and stream through it. Some of them have as low as 98 views, and some have
look 4.3K now because he's on here with what's his name reviewing the same live we did.
I have medical insurance, so they each pay for each other's medical, dude. They chip in and they work together as a people. And when they do construction, not only is it the best construction work you will ever see, and they don't use power tools. It'll all be hand tools because they don't even electricity, guys. And when they do it, it will be better and faster than anybody you will see. And with the Whitakers, they are really hoping to get something before winter time, which is a very tall task. Because winter's not that far away.
Right.
That chat's not moving at all.
No,
Yes, where the
You're up
winter is a
north.
lot worse than it is here.
Right.
Okay, and
Oh
right
my
now their
God.
only source of heat is girls. We're gonna go to church, but I said it's
What?
gonna be much different than the church you normally go to with your nana or your family. I said I'm gonna show you how to be the church.
Yeah, so this motherfucker, in my opinion, is jumping on the bandwagon for views and clicks.
Yeah, the largest video that he got, the largest video he got with views is he literally stole someone's documentary and reposted it. It got 126,000 views 3 days ago, and it's like Lost Innocence, the story of Sophia Larson, and it's just a documentary. They just re-uploaded a documentary, so it's documentary.
I'm surprised they didn't strike the fuck out of him yet. I'm sure they probably will. They just haven't got around to it, or nobody's notified him yet.
Yeah.
I mean, now that he's on the fucking radar with everybody, shit, and we're about to start looking into this shit, I'm sure people are gonna say something. A lot of people say he's a con. I don't know if he is or if he isn't. I have no idea. Hey, single mama 3. I hope you're doing well, baby. I hope your baby girl's doing okay. Let me see what I just shared the wrong thing here. What did I just share our screen? Dang it. Let me see here. Let's see. With the Whitakers and families like them, Cognitive, they will say yes and agree to anything while not even knowing what they're saying. He takes advantage of that, in my opinion, is a form of abuse. Well, yeah, and I mean you notice they'll just say yeah because they want good company. They like company, they like people, they like to hang out. But over time they've realized people do take advantage of them. But I believe, in my opinion, they're not hesitating to take what's being offered as well,
Yeah. Okay, so he has 100K followers on Facebook, 104,000 followers on Facebook. But like I listened to his shorts because he's got more people watching his shorts, and he's basically a red pillar. He's a red pill content creator. That's what
Jesus.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Wow. So go fucking figure. Single moms, hey queen, sorry I had to take a break from social media. My daughter's been having heart problems, so I had to take a step back, focus on her.
I'm
She's on
sorry.
14, but I wanted to say I love you. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. I'm really sorry to hear that. But you know what? That's a damn good mama to take a step back and take care of your baby girl.
Yeah. Hopefully she gets better. I'm sorry she's going through that. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's not good, and I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, hold on. It's 9mm in lipstick. Is that this is 9mm in lipstick? Can we just beat him to oversee their finances and get a house bill for him? That's what I think. Tim, I think you should oversee their finances and get the house built.
The problem is that you need actual, you're dealing with people. I don't want to be mean, but you're dealing with people who aren't mentally, they're not mentally, you have to have someone to oversee them. They're kind of like kids at this point, and they can't be accepted with any money. And you kind of have to have a power of attorney, and you kind of have to you can't give them any money. These people will just spend it on bad, just dumb things. And you need to set up a rental property that they live in. It's just going to take months, and you need to get money, and you need to. It's. I don't know if people are willing to pay for it at this point. And I think a whole idea of building an entire house seems really stupid. You might want to see if there's an ability to rehab and fix that house that they're existing in, and what's the cost. And you're going to have to probably see a contractor. It's going to cost a lot of money. And I don't know, that money's gone. I don't think people are willing to donate more money on this hill.
I was gonna say it just really depends because not a lot of people are willing to donate more money now that they've donated. You know what I mean? They've already donated a fucking shit ton out the ass. So
yeah,
why would they want to donate more fucking money when they already have?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's I would run. I mean, you would have to see if that house could be fixed up. You need to get an idea of what the hell's the cost. This whole idea
house tore up from the fucking floor up. Here's Patrick.
Yeah.
Let me play a few minutes of this. And it says, Patrick Roark finally speaks the heartbreaking truth about the recent events will leave you crying. This says, this is from, let's see, 6 days ago. Okay, let's hear this.
So that's what's taking a minute.
Why are all these men like about to cry on live streams? And they're all like red pillars and shit like that. Like, isn't like being a red pill is like getting shit done? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Ashley Brown, we haven't got to talk to Timmy at all. Terrence Smith, I don't know. I'm not on their property.
All right, I pushed him up to 1.5.
It says it's adding you, Ernie.
This is Patrick.
Thanks, Eva Hale.
Now, he was the one that was
Yeah,
supposed
guest,
to
Ernie.
stay with Eric, and Eric paid for the Airbnb for him, and he took Timmy to this Victoria's Secrets or whatever the fuck and broke his leg in like two or three spots or some shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and they show the x-ray where his leg really is fucking broke. So he's laid up in the Airbnb, which is probably why there's shit everywhere, because he couldn't get up and move the fuck around.
So what was the point of bringing him to the Victoria's Secret? Was it just like, what was the thought process in that?
Timmy, Lorraine, and Ray are in a safe place. I know where they're at, but I can't divulge that. That you're doing all right. But the reason I wanted to get on here this evening is I'm not going to placate into the part of what everybody wants, their little drama game. The only thing that I care about is I care about the Whitakers and trying to get them back together. Other than that, I don't care about nothing else.
So this man right here thinks he's going to get custody of the Whitakers. He's going to try to get guardianship of them so that he can get them back together. No, sir. With the fucking charges you have and the fucking sexual charges you have, there's no fucking way they would ever, in their fucking right minds, ever allow you to do that. Ever.
Okay. And Stefan wanted to correct says Eric worked on that documentary. Timmy didn't steal it. Okay. Thank you for that information. I thought it was like odd that he uploaded an entire documentary, so he worked on it too. Okay, cool.
See, that's good to know. And if I talk to Eric or Patrick, and you know what I mean, they might possibly be able to change my mind about it. Maybe there's stuff that I don't know. But from what I've seen and the way it's been put out, it seems to me like that's really all they were interested in doing was,
I think,
you know, for clicks and views. Really, that's really what it seems like.
The two things I take away from it could be either of this. It could be that they're complete scammers and they saw dollar signs, or they basically were so unprepared for the huge task that was going to be undertaken that they completely fucked up. They didn't realize how big of a task it is. And it's kind of is a big task because you're dealing with people who have the mentality of children. There's very little money involved left. There's this, you have to do all this huge planning. You have to figure out what you're doing. And I don't know if these guys were prepared and, you know, not only taking care of these, you know, people, but also raising money to build a house or fix a house up and also run social media to try to get money from that as well. I mean, like, it could be that they're just completely overwhelmed and didn't realize that it would be this fucking hard to deal with. So it could be either or. I don't know. Just by the limit, it doesn't look like they did a good job, though. A lot of money missing. I'll have to look that up. Well, you know what? Sometimes money can be missing because of incompetent spending. I mean, the guy's getting Airbnbs, which to me is like, I don't know if I would get an Airbnb if I plan on building and refurbishing a house, fixing a house up. Their only concern was clicks and views and money. They're idiots looking to make a quick buck. Well, that's something that they're going to have to deal with. I don't know. Either or, it doesn't look good for them. It's a tough situation. But they're not handling it well at all. You have to keep good records to cover your rear. Yes, me too. Yeah, like you gotta have to like you're dealing with people that they have mentally, some of them are children mentally. Nothing against that, but you're also dealing with finances. You have to figure out you're dealing with 3 different things. You're dealing with taking care of these people, trying to find them a place to stay while you're doing construction. Then you have to look for financing. Then you have to look for keeping up with their social media. Then you have to looking for a contractor and people to build a house. And then you have to have someone supervise them building this house and make sure it's built and getting the permits out. To me, this seems like a big task for 1 or 2 people to take over. It just seems like not something that makes sense to me that you could take over easily. It seems like something that would require a lot of work, and it just and not good. That's just my opinion on it. It's kind of crazy. I wouldn't want to do that job. That seems like a lot of work.
Yeah, Eric lives in a different state. That's why he's in an Airbnb.
But doesn't Patrick live around? Why doesn't Patrick
Yeah, Patrick lives right close by, but he wanted to get an Airbnb and be next to them.
Well, did he use his own money for the Airbnb? For himself?
Well, I mean, he used money that he thought was his, that was donated by people.
Oh, fuck. So he's commingling funds.
Yeah, I guess allegedly has been, but that's why they turned him in. That elderly guy said, if there's anybody who donated, please turn him in. Let me go find the video. Hold on.
So he's commingling funds that he gets with their.
Allegedly, they both are. Allegedly, Eric is, and so is Patrick, from what I know. I'm not sure, but yeah. Allegedly, they were both using donation money. Like I said, we need to do some more research on this because this is what's been said. They both were. So I don't know if that's just one or just the other, but from what I was told, they both were. I'm not sure what the heck that guy's name is. Let me see.
So WNC Granny. WNC Granny says, some of my family lived in places like this, but they were clean with clean clothes, and no one ran around all day with poop all over them like Ray did. Yeah, I mean, it's wild. My God, man! Some people just go right through the system, right through the holes in the system. These people. No one's the government's not helping them, and then all these fucking social media vampires come and they drain them dry, and they leave them homeless with no fucking money. This is horrible. Wow.
Right.
You're looking for common sense and decency in the story. You're not going to find any of that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, my thought process, if I was in this position, this is a huge undertaking. I would try to see if there would be some sort of government programs involved. See, I mean, they got to be on Social Security, disability. They all got to be on Social Security, disability. They'd probably pass it like that. Are they on Social Security, disability, those people? And
I don't know if they are or not.
I mean, that would be the first thing I would look up. I'd be like, all these people should be on Social Security disability. You try to figure out what government programs that can help them, food stamps, stuff like that. And then you try to figure out, financing, what's their budget, what we got to do. I mean, it's just, that's why I said this is a huge task. I don't think 2 randos on the internet can solve. It's a lot. There's a lot of research to be done. There's a lot of so many different, you need someone that knows construction. You need someone that knows about YouTube social, how to do social on there. You need someone that needs money management. You need to figure out someone that might need to take care of people that are not mentally there a little bit. It's a lot. That's why they need a guardian ad litem. Yeah, they definitely need a guardian ad litem. I agree. They need something. I would bet that they didn't even know what Social Security is. That would be shocking if they didn't be on Social Security. I looked at them like they have to be on Social Security disability or something, or just Social Security in general, because I think they're old enough to collect at this point. SSDI, yeah. Oh, that's good that they have a social worker. You need to look in family tree. No offense, they are in. Yeah, I've heard that, but I'm saying like, you know, like I think that's what social programs are for, is to help people like the Wintergers. You know what I mean? Like just like people that, you know, might not be able to get a job. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. Because none of them should have ever been anyone's business. Yeah, well, true. If everything went well, they should have had a house and lived in a house.
Well, I think I'm gonna jump off here for a little while. We've been on here for like 4.5 hours and stuff. I'm gonna go get some stuff done, and I'm gonna go over BJ's live stream where she ran her fucking cockbox about me the entire time.
What? Oh, okay. All right. No
So,
problem.
yeah, I think I'm gonna jump on here later. We'll probably do it later because I mean, like I said, I've been on here for a while anyways, and I'm gonna jump off here for a little bit.
All right.
But
You
yeah,
have a good one.
I'm gonna listen to it and grab timestamps so I don't have to go over the entire fucking stream.
All right. You have a good one. Bye.
You too. We'll talk to you later, B-Thug. All right, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you guys showing love, and I will catch y'all on the flip side. QB out.